What is up, lovely people? Oh, welcome back to another Timmy's Bird stream. Hello there, all you early birds out there. I see you have already gathering yourself. Gather your courage, gather your mental fortitude, just like I am gathering mine in order to finish that FONTAINE conquest. Hello Deb, Ari, Akui, Daniel. Let's see if I'm missing any early burbs out there. I sound like I just woke up. No, this is my podcast voice. Ready to deliver you the how do radio people say it? Ready to deliver you the best news from the morning, as well as all the best songs around the world. Oh, with the side of FONTAINE conquest, of course. Perhaps we'll miss SKIRK. Well, no, it's not a question, because the stream today will not end until we have met our goal. We have one single goal in mind, chat, and that is unmovable, unchangeable. I hope you're ready. I wonder where I am. Hold on. Let me drag my on the chair, okay? There we go. Hello, chat. Hello. Hello. I should really add a coffee cup on the side, either on the side or just kind of just right in front of me. To be honest, I am not a huge fan of coffee. I used to drink an unhealthy amount of them in college, but generally, gradually, I try to move away from them because coffee doesn't really help me that much. Like, I still feel tired. I just cannot sleep. That's my experience with coffee. The stream doesn't add until Chart is thrown into the abyss. Well, chat, what if I do this? Hold on. Oh, I have to log in. Okay, let's go from here. Hold! For what you are about to witness is history. Alright, stream over. Goodbye, chat. Goodbye. Have a good one. The lag, I know. For some reason, I have a vendetta against enabling hardware acceleration in web browser. Good stream, good stream. Yeah, chat, it's been a good one. Okay, let's see. One of the things we're gonna do today. So my current progress right now in the Fontaine Icon Quest is I am currently at the beginning of Act 4. We are in Fortress of Meropete. And holy crap, the errands in there, running the errands in there is a entire different beast altogether. I mean, the story is somewhat interesting. I guess they can condense it down a little. Before we get back to the Fontaine Icon Quest though, let me go ahead and just do a little bit of present spending. I'm also gonna sprinkle in some different stuff that we are also watching in the middle, so it's not just all Fontaine Icon Quest. I've seen a new Zajaf video on Stygian Onslaught, so we can watch that at some point. Tips and tricks. Also, on the new endgame Stygian Onslaught in general, I will carve out a section of the stream just to talk a little bit more about it, my perspective on it, because the last stream when Stygian Onslaught was first released, there were a lot of people coming in just complaining about the difficulty of that. It is supposed to be hard. And I want to have a segment of stream later talking about don't beat yourself up for not be able to clear it. It's fine. It's an end game specifically designed for the players that want challenging content. We don't have to clear it. Okay, let's see what we have here. I will also have some account maintenance stuff before I go on a vacation as well, which will be this weekend. So this stream is also gonna be my last stream for the next 2 weeks, because reminder, I'll be going on vacation with my family. That's the reason why we are doing a stream marathon like this. So it's as a, you could say, a last hurrah for the next foreseeable 2 weeks. We'll see whether I'll be dead after the stream. Everyone spam file usage. Spam files right now to send Timmy's bird file, a real file, during his vacation. Just chicken nugget, chicken wing, chicken drumstick everywhere I go. Hand delivered to the doorstep of the hotel that I stay at. FBI, open up! So travel, enjoy the future vacation. Thank you, Akui. You're just glad they didn't add Primogems past level 3. Yes. I think it follows the same philosophy of the difficult combat events in the past, where all the Primogems are attainable from lower difficulties. Oh, I'm supposed to condense these resin. Hold on. Farming Oron, I can wait. This is also now a farming spot for artifacts. Which is alright. But I just also have to stare deeply into my lack of achievement in this game mode every day now. It's gonna be fast. Oh, this is the fastest. Let's go with this one. Stalling Fontaine quest. What do you mean? We are not stalling. We know exactly what we're getting into. And we're coming out of this stream alive and with style. Also, I wait up.
Rain outlines your fate. Strike a pop. Mine to wield.
Come on, YouTube. Wait up. That's an okay artifact. Is it worth keeping though? Not good enough. Yes, I am farming emblem. What about it? Oh, road leads to Shangling. I am very close to 1200 accumulated die prestige at this point. Let's see what the animation is when we reach that. I'm sure it doesn't matter. The reason I am spending a lot of fragile resin in order to get it so soon is because I already foresee me not able to maintain a lot of my Genshin accounts when I'm on vacation. So I'm just gonna prep some of these accounts to go into a short hibernation period after today. And when I come back from vacation, I can just grab the Stellar Reunion on them. I will... I think on my vacation, I will maintain just my main account. And that's it. Probably something like, at most, 20 to 30 minutes a day. And then I can touch some grass when I'm not maintaining my main account. If only they let us pick 2 artifact sets to 1. That would be crazy, isn't it? Yeah. If I could just choose something like Emblem and Mare Juicy Hunter. I'm gonna have to spend 1 more here. That's fine. Hey, Kitana. Good to see you.
A little movement.
Did you hit Shangling Rap? Oh, bah. I think I heard that one. We can hear it again. If someone can share it again. That'd be great. Give you my account, do the dailies and events. Thanks for the offer. I think I'll be fine. Right here, chat. Right here. Boom. Obtained. Phase reward. Oh, it's still going on. I guess it is still going to give us the bonus if we continue going with the 120. But the bigger goal of 1200 is already met. EM. Not good enough. Oh, but circlet though. Take a look at it. What was the reward I get? I think that's just a reroll feather, right? From spending 1200. Yep, a single feather. That's okay. This is the progress of this account on this thing. As in not even trying. Madan? Where's your Madan? Who's your Madan, Kitana? Holmes. Well, good luck right here. Debate club. And we're out. Get on to main, and the story shall begin. After some more stallings. Crocodile, Shangling Paradise.
With Eula in my team, I take a look at my bank and realize there's nothing left, cause I've been swapping and
Jack, nod your head.
that. Even my heart thinks my account is trash, but I never tried Shangling, she probably deserve it. She was given for free, me using handouts unheard of. And someone said to watch my mouth, stop talking, or you and your Mia might never live for 6. I really hate Abyss, man, I need some help. As I farm Shangling, I see that I'm becoming strong. I'm the kind of chef that praises Q when everything dies. On my knees in the night, saying praise to the stove god. Been fishing all my life for the catch of Shangling Paradise. Been fishing all my life for the catch of Shangling Paradise. Been fishing all my life for the catch of Shangling Paradise. Been fishing all my life for the catch of Shangling Paradise. Look at the situation, they got me farming. I can live a normal life, I was raised by Kaching, so I gotta use national teams now. Too much theory crafting, where is 413? I'm an educated player with the Jeff in my mind. 1010 videos and Zioxus 49. I'm a Shangling main farming emblem forever. Can I join your world co-op fishing forever? Floor 12 ain't nothing but a Shangling away. I'm living life Q or die. What can I say? I'm funneling particles to do my pyronado. The way things is going, I need more. Tell me why Shangling is so OP. I can vaporize with no ICD. Been fishing all my life for the catch of Shangling paradise. Been fishing all my life for the catch of Shangling paradise. Been
Enjoy
fishing
that.
all my life for the catch of Shangling paradise. Been fishing all my life for the catch of Shangling paradise. Pyronado after Bennett, Bennett after Raiden, minute after minute, chamber after chamber. Everybody's running, but all of them are dying. What's going on in the kitchen? All I know is Shangling's cooking. They say I gotta learn, Sky's already taught me. Who's PMA? Who's Mago Kenki? I guess he's dead, I guess he's broke, so stop the swiping. That's how I made my account really good, fool. Been fishing all my life for the catch of Shangling paradise. Been fishing all my life for the catch of Shangling paradise. Been fishing
Roblox is down and you did all your daily in Genshin. What else is it to do with this trash game?
all my life for the catch of Shangling.
How shall I entertain myself?
Lightning, Dragon's Bane, Race's Spear, even Prototype, or the Discord mod Spear. Tell me why Shangling is so OP. I can vaporize with no ICD.
Been farming all your life, that's C1 SKIRK. Good luck, fam. Good luck, fam. Just do it. Just do it. Yesterday you said tomorrow. Okay, we're back here, Jet. We are back to the prison. What would be a canon reason why Varessa would go to Fortress of Merope? Jet. Stealing foreigners' food? I guess that is... maybe. That's technically the canon reason why Travel is in here. As well. If wouldn't pay, I don't think she's that kind of person. She would pay, right? Varissa would pay. We're done with all dead quests. I'm sorry. I'm just a peasant. She ate for us cake during our conquest. How do you want better? She ate rice cake during our conquest. Start the century, damn near 2 years. 2 years, okay. Let's get some dialogues in the background. These are some inconsequential dialogue.
Hey, you
Hey,
over there? Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
Oh shit! Sidle! Is that you? Is it bad you enjoy this banger? Koi, are you living in the past? Is that still the Shangling song? Shangling's in my head.
You TCG players are like mint in the wild. Literally.
Wait, no, I'm sure Ziox have been stalling Dragonspine for 4 years.
Finding fellow invocation aficionados. Anyway, care to join me for a game? All right. No pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I
Multitasking.
saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
Traveler is the famous chef, is the famous hero, the famous musician, the famous TCG player. All right, come on. When are we gonna have another title for Traveler?
Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
Kiddish cannot even do the lava thing.
You would have already heard everything by now. All right then.
It's
Do you have anything
okay.
specific in mind? Or do you want me to
Just
make it up?
here's a tip, okay? Here's a tip for the people that
know if we've heard
cannot
anything.
complete Stygian Onslaught.
All right.
You
Have
click
you heard any
on
strange rumors since
the
you
difficulty. You lower it. Wow! Suddenly, my Kiddish can do it now. Oh shit! It's magical.
Ben, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
There's TCG in this game.
There are two guys.
Yeah,
who are always
would you like to
scrolling
learn
around
all
the
about
corners of
TCG?
corridors gossiping. The bigger guy is Quisto, and the skinny one is Lavaroon. People call them the Bombshell Bros. I never really found their gossip very mind-blowing, and it's pretty much just if you're interested, you can go talk with them. They tend to talk a lot of nonsense.
Good to know.
Let me think. Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Oh,
Huh?
that's interesting.
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though? To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
Forbidden Zone?
Forbidden Zone?
Any gossip?
Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did
I
you
love
hear about
TCG.
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but
I love
if you've
TCG.
never heard of it. Do you have anything
I
else
love
to tell us?
staring at the
it? Anything
cards.
else?
They are pretty.
Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything.
Wait, aren't you supposed to put them on table or something? No, you stare at them. I was gonna go play CG, but then I realized that would be a stall.
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
Cat's tail so comfy, indeed. Indeed.
If you ask me, those pompous parrots.
But sometimes I also go to the establishment
Don't
next
even give
door
half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us.
where Venti and Dahlia often visit.
I'm no dog.
That's comfy
You
too.
think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. Or marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a type of TCG I fuck with?
The whole world was destroyed by a
What kind of filthy bilge water you spewing? I have family up there. You listen. Things ain't so great on the surface, but who
The
says that
world
you have
of
to leave?
TCG is
I've
a
heard that you can
colorful
still
one.
stay here and work even after
Dread
you
it,
served your
ignore
sentence.
it,
Not bad if you ask
run
me.
away from it.
Who wants
It's
to live
gonna
in the
come to you all the same.
world anyway?
And what makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you? That's one of the great
Pokemon TCG? Oh shit. Oh, that's a good one, friend.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
Yeah.
That's true.
She says out loud. Power Traveler in the Fontaine is iconic. I know, right? Yeah. I'll do you one better. Pyro Archon in Fortress of Meripede. Soon chat, I'll bring Snatch Naya Archon, Trial Archon to what? To Fontaine one day. That requires us to stop for 2 more years. 2 more. Biking my way downtown.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
Bring Chino Wanderer to meet Chai.
So I said, that's not a fuss.
I mean, that's all normal, right?
You two.
They came from the same region
Oh,
or the previous region in terms of release date.
sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Yeah, fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
Yo, wait, what is these species, Chad? What are these species? Extroverts? What are these annoying species? You're lucky I don't mind extroverts that much. Okay?
You hear that?
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Really?
Anyway, fighting call me an extrovert. Shots fired! I repeat, shots fired!
Does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Ward Hat.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
So, you two really like to gossip?
No, you don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things
Not
better.
gossip.
For example,
Intelligence gathering.
who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that? Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know?
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
In no way they go in this route.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing.
Oh.
You could be a professional.
This guy has been making us
You
food?
are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But enough about that. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn
give me some,
what's
chief.
going on here in the fortress.
Give me a little bit about the bombshell here.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks, even better treatment.
Bro,
than the
farming
infirmary.
compliments.
Yeah, I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here?
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you just
That's right.
made like
You
everybody
tell them,
else.
Kuso.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started
Kitana.
in the library. And
I
got
think, I also think a
Guess that's
Kui
just how
is
terrible
like
of a guy he is.
a time traveler.
Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary.
A time traveler.
I always...
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
Hold on. Who's dating who? I am interested in the girls. I mean, the intelligence gathering. You think? You think?
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jurier to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
Who's dating who? All part of the investigation? Yes, indeed. How could you don't have to shut up? In fact,
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone.
time travel tell us more.
Meet Linny. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
I just realized, I think Akui would be receiving comments faster than hearing me. If I want to reach this mysterious traveler, maybe I would have a better chance typing in chat rather than talking on stream. Fascinating. Fascinating.
Grab yourself a welfare meal.
Wait, where are we supposed to go? Okay. Fortress of Mirapi. Confusing as always. I think we're supposed to go to the infirmary or something. Not this layer. Not this layer either. Which layer is this? Alright, hold on. I'll go to the bathroom real quick, I'll be back.
Grab yourself a welfare meal. Grab yourself a welfare meal.
But in the infirmary, no. Oh, we're supposed to go to the production zone, not going to the infirmary. Production zone should be here, right? Here, okay. 5.7 question was all about a queer all along space and time. Indeed.
Rev the engines!
Where is that? Okay, it's on the other layer. Meaning... yeah, how about I just shut my brain down and just follow the line? That's ought to help. Lenny, wherever you are. That's a little bit of a dangerous spot to stand in, no?
Huh?
You never know if some machinery comes swinging around. Or these hands swinging around.
Look in your eyes. You found something?
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you
Lainey, so this is what we find.
I'd have never guessed
Someone
that
is deading someone.
rumors swirling about this place are
That's
unreliable
important
after all.
information.
And Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all.
No, that's not the information we want to talk about. Come on,
I initially gave
Lainey.
him credit for. Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father.
Why am I
We need to
torturing
find out
myself?
Master Child's exact whereabouts.
Nessie,
Father
you
told
would
me
not
that even though Master
understand.
Child said he was just coming to
This
Fontaine for a
is
vacation,
all an
he actually
elaborated
had some personal
process
reasons.
to...
His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
You know what? Let's shut this whole thing down. I can just watch this. I can just watch the SKIRK cutscene online, right? Yeah, it's time to shut the stream down. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch SKIRK throwing Child into the void, the rift, or the whatever inside the abyss, and then we'll call it a day. Move on, right? Yeah. This is gonna give me 2 acquainted fates. No, not acquainted fates. Intertwined fates top anyway. What's that? 320 Primo Gem? Am I mentally sound?
So we'll have to test someone with professional diving skills to chase after
Nancy, if you ask if someone's mentally sound, you look me into the eye when you ask are we, okay? You look me in the eye.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today.
And determine
Coming
for
here as a
yourself.
group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Because I'm pretty sure if you look me in the eye, you'll be able to see if I'm mentally sound or not.
Now, let me... and if he's to do that, he'll have to...
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back.
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now?
Harry staring at you mentally sound, Timmy.
Oh, and there's... though we can just... Fremenes...
What do you want us to do?
Well, I won't... Listen carefully. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure
I hope
of
the
infirmary
voices
and
has
any active
answered
dealings within,
you.
and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Yeah? Okay, good. The voices are often answer for me too. Yeah, I generally try to not talk on top of them.
My apologies, I just started rambling out of habit. It was almost as if I was talking to my younger brother.
Timmy doesn't pronounce your name right. Your name. What's your name, Kitana? Say it. What's your name? Oui baguette.
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now.
I just realized I gained no information for this linear conversation, by the way. Terminate here is here. Sure. Lynette is working on Intel. Wow, a whole conversation with nothing. Cutscene. Paimon, you're not very subtle at hiding.
There seem to be several people
Well,
inside.
the reason that Leanie's majestic words are coming into one my ear and coming out the other is that I am reserving that processing power, that ear coming in power, whatever that is, for you, chat. And I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for Kitana to say the name. Say your name.
Right. I feel like we still...
Yeah, you feel like it? I feel like it too.
So, it's a bit hard to understand them.
So time they're talking about a queen. Talking about the time traveling. We.
Someone, please help!
The name has been spoken. We.
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
Okay. Time on. What have we rehearsed? Say the line smoothly.
The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do. Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion. Could it be poison? Let me take a look. Please lie down over here. Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
Hand holding. Is this Paimon new or old?
Do it, traveler.
This is the old Paimon. I don't think they have gone back and changed every single line yet.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Wait, so I need to know, am I saying the name right or not? We? I need expert opinion on how to say names correctly. Please, my friends, I would like to be enlightened. No. What does that mean, we?
I see now.
Howie. Oui? Oui?
My checkup has confirmed that he's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way. Eh?
Oui?
That's
Oui?
good. But
Kitana, why you have a Japanese name?
I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please relax and take a deep breath.
Palpate different areas of my abdomen. It seems like she's using elemental energy too. Her expression growing more and more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
Not too bad.
And here?
Oh, that hurts! Oh! 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 It hurts!
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. Oh, how strange.
Lying to my chief? Ahoy! It was my acting over the top.
Oh, what about here? Does this hurt?
I cannot even feel it.
Oh. I understand.
So that's what it is. You are lying.
I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up. So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious. And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Woolsey, of this problem as soon as possible. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
And she hopped away just like that.
Now that I am here with the Sichuan, time for some intel gathering. Google pronunciation, sure. Oui? Oui? Automated optical inspection. A machine-based inspection technology used in manufacturing to detect defects in products. It can also be a given name, particularly in Japan, and is often associated with the color blue or the hollyhock flower. Additionally, we can refer to a character in the manga and anime series Demon Slayer, a character in the game Genshin Impact, and a hero in the game Area of Valor. We? How to say pronounce we? Aoi. But how do you say this? Aoi. Ah. With the emphasis on the ah sound. Aoi. Ow. Ow. The O is like the O in sorry or sorry? Ah. Oh. Ow. E is like C. Owie. 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 Okay, that's so much better. Owie. Thank you, Google. Owie. Owie. I think I like this one. This is the canon one now. Owie. You'll never pronounce that. How to say a we? A we?
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done in a list view.
We are looking at how to pronounce this Japanese name. This is also a word meaning green, blue. How do you say it? In Japanese, it is pronounced as aoi.
Aoi.
A-O-E.
Aoi.
Pretty
Aoi.
straightforward once you
Aoi.
know.
Aoi.
And
Aoi. 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 Are we good, chat? Are we? Are we good with the pronunciation of the name, chat? Are we? Ahoy? 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 So, owie over here over there. Owie! Chat, who hurt you, Owie? Owie, who hurt you? Let me know. We heard you. But what are we gonna do? What we gonna do about it? Chat, are we? Are we? Right. Are we just gonna stand there and do nothing? We. Glad to see your confirmation, chat. You just know Demon Slayer, are we? But are we though? Sichuan just called that woman Lorraine. Does that mean the man next to her, Jurio?
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
They just become a chat. We would never disrespecting you that way. No, we are only seeking to understand you at a personal level. Are we? Good? So you felt to forever have your name be mispronounced by all except native Japanese speakers.
His stomach ache's really bad. He was stumbling about the—
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Sino be damned, indeed.
What do you mean that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have
change my stream title to We learn how to pronounce Aoi. Aoi.
They help Miss Sichuan take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't
watch your mouth.
Reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least.
Pretty terrible relationship. Only ran into each other because they came here to pick the mats at the same time. Yeah, so I think we kind of debunked they're not dating, guys. This is why you choose a name that has an easy nickname. Nessolf? Nessolf? So, Nessie? Weirdo, everyone can pronounce your name, alright? Stop being edgy.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
What's your name?
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
I think Weirdo is your government name, obviously. Weirdo. That's how your parents name you.
Please allow me to end this boring and
Stop gaslighting yourself.
Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to
sometime about an unknown amount of time between 1 and 60 years ago, when Weirdo was being pushed out of his mama's
That's
loving
but I hope you'll never
belly.
cause to remember his name.
His dad was like, "Wow, Weirdo! We got our little Weirdo, darling." And his mom's like, "Yeah,
Weird research topics is
Weirdo, our lovely little Weirdo. That's gotta be his government name from now on."
I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Zishwin should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine. No, it's nothing.
I'm back!
Change it up. It's like the fact there's so long.
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Zishwin.
Did you all?
You came out of the womb with a little name tag saying Nesol.
Good. Here, this should be 2 days worth of medicine for you.
Yeah, this is the real Archon quest, guys.
Continue your bed rest.
Your last name is a little bit difficult, Ari. Try me.
Miss Levine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now.
They talked about that before walking. I don't remember. Hold on, what? Do you remember we discussed the color of the pill? Oh.
Yellow, huh? I understand.
These are some kind of codes.
Make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
Alright, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon too.
Timmy Butcher's chat name stream.
See ya!
Well, Granderson is easy.
I'm going to fill out your medical record now.
Not to dampen your mood, but your last name is too easy to pronounce than Granderson.
Details, if that's alright with you. Those two made quite the commotion just now, so Paimon can answer the questions
Christ.
So his
Makolo? Makolo?
with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? That's it!
A Makolo?
Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, his base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure he'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please make
Makolo.
sure less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night. Got it! Paimon will hold the traveler to that for sure.
Not even close. I'm sorry. That is the official way that the government say it. I don't make the rules around here.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
Dies in French. I was still catching him.
We've been to lots of places together. He may look a bit under... So you're the best of compared...
Teamista ever government. Confirmed. Indeed. Indeed. So...
You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
Just make sure that you're not skipping out on your tax money. because that would be like bad, okay?
Well, now you can go.
Otherwise, me as the government gonna have to come after and haul ass you in order to
Thank you, Miss Sijuin.
not be bad. We kind of breeze through that entire cutscene with Sijuin and her assistant without knowing anything, chat. But we have gained something along the way. Unfortunately, that's not the power of friendship, but the power of names. Mak'ala? 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 I mean, that's Mak'olo right there. I was right all along. Mak'olo. I'm sorry, what was what's the difference? That's right, there is none. I will amend in the constitution right here that from today's on, Mak'ala is an official name. In the books of names in this body of government. And it shall receive something like this. And it shall receive I'm sure I'm butchering it, sorry. An honorable place alongside with Yume Mizuki. Mak'ala.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep tough the entire time,
Mak'ala, but to get the fancy second uppercase. Jeez, okay. My bad. So it's not Mak'ala, but it's Mak'olo. Get the fancy uppercase. Aggressively pronouncing names.
No, but you kept mumbling things along
Hey, yeah.
Tyrai,
Wow.
take my grilled fish and put down the
I am inheriting the Aoi
Paimon talked with Sijuin
brain
the
rot.
entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not?
We all Hotel de bored. Hotel de bored.
Whoa, you really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to get the info to Linny.
Station is normal during your shift, however you manage to find some papers. I am completely losing the plot here. Can someone summarize for me? What are we finding? I know by the end of Act 3, we have found that Tartaglia is following some whale sound into a pipe somewhere. But now we're investigating something else.
Today's let me have the thing!
For some reason, Traveler and Lady looking at each other with this music is just a entirely different vibe.
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good.
Why read law when we have a we?
When you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago. And as of last night, Lynette has also...
Are we saying are we is law?
Faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary.
Are we is better than law?
To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. Lynette also felt like you have already...
Okay, Lynette, please get me some information rather than just tossing phrases around.
Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Perhaps that's true. You're both very good people, and we've come to appreciate that more than anyone else. You've mentioned before that you've had some run-ins with the Fatui.
Well, everyone could use some more friends.
Since I see you as friends, then it's even glad to hear. Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns.
Is now really a good time?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always... Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
What does that say about you, Traveler? Casual jabbing. A goose. A goose. Nessia goose. I'm sorry, I must get the fancy uppercase right. Nessie. I will never ever again miss fancying your uppercase in your names. It was a one-time honest mistake.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh. Strange.
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if
She already let you know.
we can look while we wait for her.
Okay.
The only law you know is Yola pushed Bennett to die in first albedo quest. Still mad about it? Yola bad.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in.
I can't believe she has fans.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be...
Who would ever like Yola in her
She would have said her migraine was
physical
having a particularly bad flare-up.
state in
Generally
Genshin?
speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
Well, that has a lot of meanings. Generally speaking, the head nurse would ask her to lie down and rest.
Which means either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left...
Gan, you talking smack about Xiao in your head. Hope for life. Me too. About the talking shit about Xiao and not about hating Ganyu for life part. Me too. Shorty.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing.
Advanced nursing. That's a book.
A quick guide to the psychology of emotions and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sijuin would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Nessie, don't cry. How shall I cheer you up? By profusely mispronouncing are we? We? Would that help? Would you like a cup of wee on a platter? A silver platter to help with your illness and your sadness? Would a dose of daily laughter help you with your sadness? I cannot just stand my chatter looking so ugly and miserable.
This thing? It doesn't
scrap the ugly part.
Disguise that well. The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure.
That you are disgustingly adorable.
Let's look around here for some more
I cannot
clues.
bear
Don't pay.
to see a single tear streaming from your eyes at any moment.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here.
A slip of paper?
Someone gonna arrest Mahuika for riding that bike
There's a bunch written on it
in the
too.
fortress?
It reads, out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may
This is...
Ma'am,
Is that all?
I have a license, okay? I have a license for this vehicle. I am allowed by the law to go vroom, vroom, vroom. What have you? What have you to stop me from vroom, vroom? I am here to bring the livelihood to this desolate underworld place with my vroom, vroom.
The back.
The license no sense.
Show me! Now!
Real. She is the only Archon that still has the noses not stolen yet, right? Wait, I think Mohica has now given Traveler the noses. Yeah, I think so. At the end of the Archon Quasi Natlan. That's okay, because she's still traveling with the Traveler right now. So she still technically has her license nearby. Okay, they're finding some clues of Lynette. Yeah.
Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now? No. Could she have? Is she already?
Honestly, did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Risley.
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble.
Good golly moly.
Never reached out.
Risley.
Yes, that is a crucial question. Risley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You are not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have
Someone fed pigeon too much copy anyway. Yeah, someone did that.
Different story though.
To the pigeon, not the bird.
I'd like to know that too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic, just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
It's okay. Risley and Lynette is just sharing a cup of bitter tea. Because that's their common interest. Duh. Lynette, calm down. Where's the calm and collected magician? Shh.
Wait, but that means... the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds, could Risley have let him go as well?
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
The mastermind, Risley. Meanwhile, Blood's probably just sipping tea somewhere. Yamatai, Lenny.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Risley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Lenny, Yamatai.
Don't be like this, Lenny.
Baka.
Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child.
We have to speak to him by Japanese, by the language of the anime.
I'm the leader
and
of
the
this
friendship
operation,
power.
I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Risley.
Hey, don't be reckless. Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
All right, let me use these hands to talk.
Be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
He's rushed out the door. After him.
How was she not even found?
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Yeah? A mastermind unfolding? Master plan?
Then please be mindful of the time. Huh? Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking. Someone! Please help! He's sick!
She knows!
Are you okay?
They know!
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp.
She knows!
Turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted. Oh my!
What is she hiding under that smile, chat? Oh shit! By the power of Chen Yu Whale tea and weird edible fontaine raw meat dishes, I dubbed this peak moment. That's my sage rain. Alright. Now I can get a glimpse into the siege wind polars out there. I see you, king and queen. I see you. You all watched him run, spoke to each other, and ran out the. It was already down the door. Yes. Oh shit. That person that we're supposed to stop is running. What do you think? The person. Oh shit, I guess we should stop him, huh? Standing perfectly still. Yeah, I guess we should stop him. Okay, let's go.
Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill. Wait! It's no use, we have to catch up to him!
Yeah, let's finish talking before we catch up. Oh, we finished talking? Okay.
Rev the engines!
He's already out of sight! How is he so fast? Let's go head him up!
He cannot be faster! Land the bike! Lena, you shall not! Escape! That Melusine needs a mental hospital. No, she just like to play around.
Come out and face me, Risley!
Risley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Obviously, Chad. I'm not to say I called it, but I called it.
Stop!
Just a cup of tea.
Where did you take my siblings?
Just leave.
I've also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No. He's probably looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary.
Yeah, Lynette's just gonna walk out right now, right?
Deliberately aroused the traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation.
Nezuko Agatsuma. Hello. How are you doing? Have you had your fill of your filthy hand getting over those Thomas bird? And now you're coming here. Looking for some reconciliation.
You probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
Jesus, what is this 100 IQ conversations? When you knew the investigation from the start, you deliberately aroused suspicion. Better us to continue investigation. Then you'll be able to kidnap Lynette. So from that, no, probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. Let him go. Push the Fatui member. The Fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place, yeah.
You removed our original members and spread.
Have you ever used the team Mondstadt Bros Venti Benny Dilokaya?
Has also fallen into your hands, right?
Probably have used that at some point, yes.
So in control, why would you need
have you?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not. What do you really want?
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean...
You can't mean...
locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking?
Why?
To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you.
What is this, a 100 IQ conversation? I can't keep up, chat.
A few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
A cup of tea, indeed.
Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here.
Shit! Real quick, I just wanted to talk about something. Holy shit, this scene is unexpectedly out of the blue. Intense! You're not looking good right now. You're worried about your girlfriend and on the verge of tears. You're really trying to keep yourself together? Let's go, Gatsuma. I hope things are doing alright for you. Don't know the full extent of your situation. If there's any immediate danger, probably could contact some local help. Or if it's more of a not immediate danger one, then I'm sure things will be fine. I wish you and your girlfriend the best of well-being. Now, bringing back to the topic I was mentioning earlier. During this entire scene, I was silent for a moment because I was just keep thinking to myself. Damn, I wish this amount of tension and confrontation was present in the Natlan Archon quest. perhaps the clash of ideology between Mahuika and Capitano can be more pronounced. But that's quite a dead horse by this point. I'm not gonna beat it too much. I think some of the tension scenes in Fontaine Our Conquest has been done pretty well. This scene, well, I do not know the resolution of this yet. Probably some people are just begging me to move on. But we're staying here for now because it's convenient, because we are about to say something and the scene is paused. I also like the scene between Navia and Novelet in the previous act, I think Act 2, where they had some kind of difficult feelings towards each other, and then by the end of that Act 2 they will be able to just stand at the grave of Navia's father and talk to each other. That was also nice. I think that's nice writing. These scenes are nice writing. Exactly why Natlan was such a letdown for coming out right after Fontaine. Yeah, I think the Natlan, once again, credit where it is due. The cutscenes in Natlans are, when it comes to action cutscenes, they're really good. And they do bring the war atmosphere in Act 4, but they're lacking these kind of interpersonal conflict to develop the characters more. It's kind of like they have watered it down a little bit, and makes the whole thing, the character development of those characters, seems more like fairy tale-ish, like always well and good, rather than something a little bit more grounded than what I've seen in Fontaine. Let's see, helping you redesign Aoi. Would be one thing if there was a mid-buffer area that was okay, not great. Fontaine's writing, the Natlan's writing was just not great transition. Yeah.
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5.
Bro's counting down menacingly.
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Miss Early.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Free the children! Hey, Traveler, why are you waiting until this point?
Yeah,
just say something.
Traveler, if you can't talk to Lenny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
Okay.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect.
The story quests in Natlan are a lot more personal than the main quests.
So why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found, I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request.
What? Okay. Interesting. That's an interesting angle. Like, what have you found about my place? If you investigate correctly, I'll throw you a bone.
Question 1. Regarding the hidden...
Free children for your basement!
What is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
If you grow correctly, if you keep working in rest, yep. Strange meat is from Siegewin, right?
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch.
Who will see it if you keep working continuously? Sijuin.
We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems...
Oh, this one should be in there instead.
I've been told that the infirmary...
Under what circumstances does strange meat appear?
Fonta's internal report suggests that the research notes said that the Melazine race perceives the... According to Collins, the pancreas...
No.
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new... We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prison... The Fonta promoter has...
No.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what... Fonta's internal report suggests...
And finally, why does the strange meat appear the way it does?
According to Collins, the research notes said that the Melazine race perceives the world very differently from humans. As a result, the Melazines have...
What? I know exactly what it is, but...
See Miss
What is the order of this?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just... We often see Miss Sijuin. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just... The research notes said that the Melazine race perceives the world very differently from humans. As a result...
Okay, got it.
The infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. The research notes said... The research notes said...
Okay, done. Sijuin sees people overworking and she gives a special kind of food.
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days
Stop it,
in a
Paimon.
row. And if they do, they'll... At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who... She often visits the production zone out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well. Sijuin has...
Thank you, Paimon.
Melazine, the recipients of her... Are we on the right
I've
track?
just done that. Thank you.
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijuin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question.
Next!
There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
Something about Fonta supporting. If you violate the hidden rule, what happens if you violate the Pancration hidden rule? If you violate the hidden rule of Pancration Ring, you receive a bag containing a strange blood-colored fluid. Who sent the package?
I've been told that the infirmary is all... Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial.
That. Why does the strange blood-colored fruit look the way it does?
We often see The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fonta. Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial.
There is not enough.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. Fonta's internal report...
Why do those who buy tickets to support both fighters receive a package? And then finally,
we often see Miss Siege. The Fonta promoter has...
you need to get the order right.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty. We often see The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots...
These reasoning are so far apart.
According to Collins, the Pancration...
Okay, that can fit there, sure.
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and
New trial.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them with Fonta.
Okay. People who bet on both sides are idiots and then they will buy Fonta. That's so dumb.
Paimon gets this rule. That hidden rule of the pancreation ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a pat. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta a blood red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale. To see how it might be received by customers, they came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to
That sounds so dumb. That's so dumb. That's a throwaway statement. Only fools who don't understand the value of coupons would buy Fonta. Oh, that's a business. That's a business advice. Okay, we only gonna send Fonta to those who don't understand the value of coupon.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too...
This is business!
I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company.
Only fools would buy your product. Oh, thank you. Okay, let's look for fools. Did we finishing the Archon, Fontaine Archon quest? Yes, indeed. We'll be doing that today. Okay, there's one more question, right?
All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
Not enough information.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind. You'll pay for this!
Let's go! PvP! 4.0 DPS versus 4.1 DPS. PvP! Why is he holding a card, by the way? What's the thought behind holding a card while running at Risley?
Lenny, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewinne. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace. Sigewinne? Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
I don't think it really hurts. Sigewinne gangster! Free the kids! You his accomplice in all this?
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervulet asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties. But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us? But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulet told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now.
Yeah. fighting with Risley is likely not a good idea.
His Grace knows
Situation from the hood.
right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
I would like to throw a punch or two.
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you. What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. But let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any
2 more visitors. Framinate? Oh.
I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
The door suddenly slams open. A familiar figure bursts into the room.
Some space.
Glorine!
Ah, Miss Clarande. My door.
My door? Glorine is your door?
Fremine!
Hi, Glorine.
What's going on? What is Clarande doing here?
Work.
Work.
You,
Of
Mr.
course,
Linney.
sure.
The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
I cannot see any symptom at all. Maybe it's something else.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Why have he not been dissolved yet? What? Free the boy! Free your boy!
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clarande while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Alright, this music is a little not entirely fitting. Here we go. I guess as the intensity of the situation maybe rise, I hope. Maybe. We'll go with the in-game music. As a former Fremine main, you and Risley have a beef. I'm sure it's nothing that a little bit of tea and cake cannot solve. Why is Fremine not dead? Or not dead, but dissolved from consuming primordial seawater. Primordial water. Lily's expression looks disgusted. He'd rather not have Sigewinne touch Fremine still than stop her. It's obvious that Fremine does require urgent medical care. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater.
Large?
Still, his condition is not critical.
Is he not from Fontaine?
It would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment.
When you first play, you like playing him because you didn't know how to play anyone else.
Back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now.
What?
Me, but
Risley?
actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Risley? You were lying about tea. She was not drinking tea. She was sleeping. I'm disappointed in you, Risley.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linny again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly.
Oh. In the water? Of Fontaine?
I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
Hold on. This is some important information. Hold on. It's diluted from primordial water. In order for Fontaine people to dissolve, it must be pure primordial water. Okay. It's a little bit iffy. You want to wish for chlorine so bad? Surely she'll come back. The water has changed pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. That short time, it's not too bad. I want to stay. Where is he? The abandoned zone. Closer than I thought. Must recognize it earlier on. Trying to swim back. Locking the door was necessary. I didn't think we could have saved two. Probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who has good intention even when outcomes were all terrible. So Chlorine knows. Perhaps I think this must have something to do with the Forbidden Zone, right? And Risley was marking it as forbidden because it has primordial water or something. And it seems that Chlorine also knows about it. Why does Neuvillette not know then? Because Neuvillette specifically sent Traveler down to investigate this.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Tea? Tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Risley and tea may be a new case of Sino and TCG. Have some time for a round of Gwent. I mean TCG. Have some time for some tea? You want tea? Yes, I do want tea, Timo Gamer.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Wet Chlorine!
Linny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Weirdo, you're living up to your government name.
You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but That's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Hi, Lynette.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too. Fremine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Widow get the bonk.
These nuts.
Wrong bonk.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us? The Duke and Clarander gone. They probably went to...
Sure, I can just follow.
The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Going save Fremine from the sea. What just happened there? Okay. They will explain things. No worries. We're gonna go up, right? Wait. Oh, we're just waiting? Okay. But what if I want to have some tea too? Hi! It's a little bit rude, don't you think? Make some tea for me.
Could I tempt you with some sugar for your tea?
No need.
Okay. I guess I am not invited. Obito-kun, hello. Good to see you on stream. Fontaine, our conquest is here to stay for a while, chat. Where are we now? Which layer is this? I am still not used to navigating around this area. Is this layer? I think it is this layer. Let's go. I do have a feeling that the cutscene I am aware of is gonna come up. Since Chlorine is here. Maybe in a few minutes. Don't mind the bike. This is AI or my voice is amazing? Well, this is AI. I'm using a voice changer. That's why my voice sounds this amazing. How are you doing? This is Timmy's bird. You can call me Timmy or Birdie. Or the mommy enjoy it.
We're all here.
Where am I?
You too can probably download an AI that makes this voice for you.
And you are no longer in any danger. How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Make sure to pay me a few super chat if you do. If you like to use this handsomely voice.
The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed
Favorite anime.
Seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
Violet Evergarden. Violet Evergarden.
Pipes.
You do not have a bank account, sorry brother? Then no worries, you will just not have the AI voice, it's okay. So insanely based. What's so based about it? That should be the norm.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time.
That's just a feels good anime.
Where could Master Child be?
I love the beautiful scenes in that. Just as I love and appreciate the occasional beautiful scenes in Genshin. It's a nice blend of just mundane slice of life. With some subplot underneath. But I just enjoy the different episode and different story of that. Now. Behold! The plunging characters that surpass their look. Because this character can get to skill level 13. Well, not skill level, talent, normal attack talent level 13. Free the sun from the mines! This is the mines.
This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
Permanent gameplay! There you go. What's my Mahuika build? Not even sure if she's built right now. Yeah, I think some artifacts has been stolen from her. Generally that. Very convenient. Thank you game for not forcing me to just spin it around and automatically put it to the right direction. Violet VA and Chlorine VA is the same in JP? Wait, what? Really? I just know that Chlorine JP VA is... What's the name of the character? Mikasa's JP VA. Double plays! Welcome back to stream.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Alright then. Here is where the puzzle begins. Thank you kindly game. My crit rate is 69, my crit damage is 420. Indeed that is, my friend. That is the only valid build from Oiga. Anything less than that is unacceptable. Anything more than that is peasant. And deserving of contempt.
This is where the water starts.
Because of voice too? Alright.
Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Oh, so because Tataglia is not from Fontaine, he just dives in and he got out of there. That's it.
vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction. There are traces here too.
What is my opinion on Inefa?
The traces are gone, but I don't see where he could have gone from.
I am a vacuum cleaner.
Wait, what the? My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on?
Yeah, about that for a minute, you're underwater.
No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
We're gonna see Chlorine's hand. Promenade! Run! I mean, swim! Swim!
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Hi, Chlorine. That's what happened, Promenade. You cannot breathe when you're underwater.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to—
Miss Clarand brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clorand, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak for Monet. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clorand will stay here as a guest for another
Mikasa saves the day.
So there's no need to hurry.
Guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come
What's
down.
the news?
You should ask His Grace about that.
Isn't that yesterday's news?
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Lenny?
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The traveler—
Thank you.
Deluge. Secret Keepers and Forbidden Zones. Wow, it is time to learn what is really happening in the Fortress of Merpy. The big bad secret coming from the big bad hoof himself.
Heads up! Look out below! Look out below!
I love the music. You love how Twins of Fanboys are diverse to being shy from red and just being Dahlia. Wow. That is one statement. I love how female characters are diverse too. From this to this to this to this. Wow. Crazy. Versus bouncy, indeed. Have you added Dahlia to the fanboy tier list? Have I? I may have not. Not this. This is the skin tier list. Where's the fanboy tier list? Definitely more than Promenade. More than Xingqiu? More than Xingqiu. More than Lini?
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
More than Lini. More than Venti? No, not more than the fanboy Archon. Now everything is even. Look at that. Perfect representation. Xingqiu so much male wife to Chongyun, but Dahlia so much male wife to Venti.
I take it Mr. Fremenet's condition has stabilized?
Of course! I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegeween?
I wanted to check up on Miss Claran. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now then.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Risley?
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Yes.
Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
Yeah.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
I mean,
They
just
came here
observe
with
them.
ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals. Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went. So I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work.
Yeah.
All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you?
You make it sound like that's
why
a
not?
bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremenet has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true that you're also a former criminal?
Paimon, focus! Is this necessary?
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right! Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Claran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
What crisis?
Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So the Forbidden Zone really exists, and what's inside?
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts.
But he disappeared there.
Is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already covered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
I mean, just primordial water. Okay, surprise me game. What else is there? Check Discord? Cool kidding.
Follow me.
So Cloran just works as an independent third party. That's such a weird job she has in Fontaine. I kind of think of it as she just takes on extra work when she's not on the clock. Her job is extremely vague. Oh. How convenient.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
She kind of works on commissions, I guess.
Just what kind of
but that's also kind of two jobs in and of itself, right? She works as a duelist for the court, which is almost full-time because the court is almost always functioning. She works as a bodyguard for Farina. And also, she takes on separate commission. Yeah, and about that, I've just managed to drop myself under. Oh, okay.
Stand on the central plate.
Hey Dinev, welcome back to the stream.
Is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
There is a secret mechanism. So what's the secret, Risley?
Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
So wait, so is this the zone the same that Firmanet? Is this the same zone that Firmanet came out and Tartaglia came out, or is this something entirely different? I guess we're gonna see.
What a huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone.
I guess they are all having to do with primordial seawater, right?
Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Can't believe we can just talk our way into getting a secret. Paimon just goes, "Hey, we answered your question, now answer mine." Right, so you're like, okay. Alright, hold on, let me summarize that again. So, hey, what's the Forbidden Zone, Risley? No. Paimon. But we answered your question, now answer mine. Risley. Makes sense. Follow me. Huh?
So there's a switch on the side.
Do you think Traveler can 1v1 Risley? He'll be a formidable foe, but yes. And you know what? Traveler's power is so inconsistent between cutscenes. Going off from some Liyue cutscenes, yes. Because Risley, at the end of the day, is just a person with vision, still just a person. There's no god power, there's no archon power. But going from other cutscenes, some cutscenes Travelers quite weak. So I'm not entirely certain.
Go on, have a look.
Novelet body pillows? Go on, have a look. Now that you see it, do you really want to reveal it to Lini? Oh shit, I guess not. This room's really empty with nothing here, which is quite strange on its own. Also a divine smack dab in the middle of the room, which looks something kind of a massive sluice gate. English. Sluice. A sliding gate or other device for controlling the flow of water, especially one in a lock gate.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership.
We took the anti-Shogun training, Risley cannot.
Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it. But it'd also be risky
what a gameplay
to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally. Normally I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
Well, since we noticed that it is a sluice gate, obviously the temperature and water pressure.
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
Concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
So people have just been learning about primordial seawater from the case of the recent case, which is exactly the time that Tartaglia was sent to here. That's not a long time at all. Probably a month at most. That's some serious progress on investigation on Risley's part, I'd say.
Yes, that's very likely.
Hold on. I will see what is continually leaking into the sea. Okay. Forget about the two of us. Not even Neverland knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak.
Seems
it's right here.
Figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, Soon, it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
Why is this fortress of Merpide built on primordial seawater? Is it because the purpose of Fortress of Merpide is to hold back the primordial seawater? I guess to an extent it will make sense because of how clearly designed this kind of is, with so many doors and so many locks.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
It's kind of add to you since Novelet met him when he was very young and specifically asked Sidgwin to make sure he was okay during his prison sentence. You can see why it's so big, because the two big males of Fontaine still just got weird vibes. I mean, to everyone, Novelet is just a long-living being, and to Novelet, everyone is just a child. Which does have weird implication. Ages in this world are weird. There are many beings who have... There are many beings who are just living for a very long time. I'm trying to think of some other... Silali is one that has been living for at least 200 years. Clay, and to extend Alice, lives quite long. I guess Layla is also having elf ears. I don't know what kind of species she is. Novelet was like well into his hundreds, right? So like 13, 14 when they had to go to court when they first met. Okay. Is it? I mean, it's something that we do not really encounter in everyday life. We're definitely getting off on a tangent, but it is definitely something that has been explored a lot in kind of fantasies. Basically, any kind of fantasy that involves elf in. They've been living so long. Any kind of relationship with any other short-living species will be weird.
Right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea. Who built this place anyway?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring.
Oh, right, because Fortress Merpide is built to contain primordial seawater.
It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Merpide in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, ruled the land, all convicted criminals
Egeria mentioned
were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors.
Mm-hmm.
The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the Sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld.
Novel is just a cheesecake kind of guy. You don't mind the relationship between immortals and mortals, it's just a scenario of them meeting. It's just kind of weird for it to be shipped so much. Right. So you would not mind someone in the hundreds to, in a fantasy world, to be in a relationship with someone in, say, 20 to 30? But if they have happened to met 10 years ago, then now that becomes weird. I mean, that's quite treading the line of boundaries that we have in the world we live as of now. Because a mere 10 years is not a lot for the people that has ages among the 100. But a 10-year can be a massive difference for people, real people. When I say hundreds, you mean like between the hundreds? No, like in the hundreds. It does mean that. In the multiple hundreds. It can be a little bit confusing, yeah.
Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Do you believe in prophecies?
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So is the Duke of Meripede just what you plan to do?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
Alright, he has more body pillows to show. It's like a full-grown adult waiting for the child to become grown to make a move rather than adult meeting their person when they're already an adult.
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
Yeah. Yeah.
No need to panic, you two.
Hold on.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
What? At After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if your grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Ed who?
He's the one who blew the whole institute sky high. Everyone knew he was a bit crooked in the head, but you're not local, so I guess it's possible for you not to have heard of him.
Edwin's main areas of research were archeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
Ah, what a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
I don't think that will do anything. That will just make the primordial seawater gush out faster, I guess. With nothing else containing it.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
Okay.
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
Ouch, that gotta hurt.
I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said.
I guess not.
Follow me.
Plot twist, Sidwin was the real Duke all along.
Another door that goes right out.
Nah. Plot twist.
You're constant.
They are not lovers.
Like the fortress.
My expectation ruined. My day miserable.
Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
These two NPCs.
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Oh, okay.
What a huge ship! This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
Not much at all.
Okay, that's
Maybe
interesting.
you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According
Oh, I love the music conveying a sense of wonder.
Amos came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began
creating
to speculate that
ships.
the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
So people can
By the legendary Fortuna?
be afloat above the primordial sea.
Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
Yeah, that is certainly a plan.
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. All right, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions? Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take...
The beautiful Lemuria.
I'll leave you here for now.
Hope this kind of scene as the one we see in nod-krai too, especially the Kling clan.
No worries.
Yeah.
But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw.
I'm taking it a slightly
What you do
different.
from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
I hope to see more the kind of scenes that brings wonder and having that kind of music. Because in nod-krai there are also the Fae, right? Maybe there can be some wonderfully or beautiful area with snow where yeah, just that sense of wonder as an area is revealed to us. I would like that a lot. Action now decide the next step. Line's group tech. One telling Lini the truth must make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict right now.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
Secret Creepers and Forbidden Zones. New quest, Calamitous Threat. Return to Infirmary. Yeah, we can tell them the truth. It's fine.
We're back!
Welcome back. Do you want to come?
They also wish to help the FONTAINE in general, but I guess the way they are going about it may not be the same as Risley.
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear two people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Sejuin.
Or Risley and Chlorine.
Yeah, I heard one male voice and one female, so it should have been the two of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
That's Chlorine.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Wait, is this the normal Fortress Meropede music, or is this a music made special for this scene?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations? Yeah, I took the time to...
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sejuin is also busy with something or other.
So, all right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the Fortress of Meropide.
Ooh.
It's like we're entering a boss battle. Yeah. Or some kind of big reveal is upon us.
That's our Lenny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him.
Sure, that's a leap, but sure.
What's more, the Fortress of Meropide is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
I don't think it is that deep, Lini. Sure. I think the thing is, he just doesn't care.
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Risley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
After some deliberation, you share the information you just learned. While sharing what you saw, you emphasize that now is not the time for disputes.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Risley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Risley have known that?
If he knows you are Fatui, he probably knows your motives as well. But the thing that I'm thinking right now is, why does Risley just not discuss this openly? Just go to the overworld one of those days, have a meeting with Neverland, Farina, and Alikino and say, hey, here's the problem. Why does he have to go about in such a roundabout way? What's his dad gay? His dad gay.
Or perhaps he didn't know and just wanted to bring Father over to his side, which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side. The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together...
Because they don't trust Alikino? Sure.
I see you as family now.
Then why is he not just go talk to Neverland? Hey, Primordial Seawater is a thing down here. Help. I'm pretty sure Neverland is not the kind of person who would just get panicked. I'm really sure. And he would not be the kind of person to recklessly pass the information around to cause widespread panic either.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for
I have C6 Lunette, she good on any team, she can go
We
plunging.
didn't think you were going to do it.
And she'll be the female Xiao.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Aww, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe inside.
And the sound that makes me glaze my eyes over.
Paimon's hungry. Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time. Hurry up, Grassa!
Lini C6, Farzan C6, not Xiangling XDD, Xian Yun, and Farina will be a team. Basically the Xiao team. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. Wait. I'll be right back. Oh crap, are we coming close to that cutscene yet? We'll see.
The Special Security and Surveillance Patrol isn't involved in regular patrol duties around Fontaine. The people we're after aren't exactly the type who just pop up on the street.
Is it time? You love how we are welcome in the House of Herb, while the House of Herb area is not even accessible. Is it? I actually have no idea. Kind of like saying you're welcome to come visit at any time, but then it's also just someone else's house too.
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served in the coupon cafeteria.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well. Traveler and Paimon, over here. Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijwin? And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well. Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
Chlorine, you have to work just as much as everyone else. Where's your credit coupon?
What would you like to eat?
We can choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Now have the tastiest stuff you have to offer.
Me too! Don't forget Paimon! No problem. So delicious.
Amazing.
Paimon's so happy. Paimon wants to... Feeling full yet? How's the food? Delicious. I'm so
Hasn't Sijwin been prepping some meals for people before?
But the muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Hasn't Sijwin been preparing food for people, the people that has overworked, and Traveler and Paimon hates it?
Sijwin,
huh?
Do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings? A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you. You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister. Really? You're reminded of an older sister? Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well? Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Cloran is very strong and managed to...
She's just in the background, staring at a pot. I don't know.
To make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path
This is too much. I can't eat all of this.
there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Cloran had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger. You were all super considerate and really thought everything through. It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for... Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervula would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here. With all the darkness and chaos. Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
See you, double plays. You'll likely still see me here when you're back. Hi, Chlorine. How's the food? Oh, have you been eating with someone? Risley? Risley? We did not see that other person you're eating with, though.
Clarand!
Ah, it's you two.
How's dinner?
It's all right. Miss
It's all right.
really put in a lot of
All right.
So we heard that Risley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Fremonade too! You sure work super fast!
Oh, it was child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs. Oh, and why aren't you eating with Sijwin and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
I'm sorry, she's wearing heels and stepping on an area that has holes. How does this work?
Miss Sijwin was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Yeah. First time in a long time.
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
In the past, yes. You seem to be enjoying yourselves here.
Technically, work trip.
Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
I guess this is just the music of Fortress of Merope. Those sounds like we're about to get into a boss fight at all time. I am gradually feeling a little bit of fatigue coming in. Kinda just wanted to go to the final of Act 4 before I have lunch, but you know what? I might have some lunch. We're still gonna continue the stream. I'll bring some food here. Because we are not ending the stream after we're done with Fontaine. Be right back, chat. I'll be having a little bit of a cheese yogurt for now. A little sweet. Right, so I'm having some cheese yogurt with me here. These are the stuff that I don't usually buy, but my mom just gave me a batch of these. So sometimes when I remember, I eat them. I'm a very simple person. I have breakfast sometimes, I have lunch, I have dinner. Snack, what are those? Yogurt? They taste fine. A little bit sour, a little bit sweet. Cheese yogurt. Generally, if I eat something too sweet, I'll just get grossed out. And I hate it. The sweetness of this is just right. Food review? I'm sure a lot of you would not care about the food that I have to review. Because I live in an entire different country from you. Hey Ragu, Rocky. How you doing? In the middle of Fontaine Conquest right now.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right.
Gonna save the lunch for after we're done with Act 4. which I suspect could be sometime soon, I guess. Because we have been at Act 4 for quite a while now. And I think the main conflict of Act 4 has kind of been, or the main mystery of Act 4 has been kind of resolved. Alright, got the yogurt down. Mukbang stream. What is mukbang?
My parents always say,
Okay.
no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get
Just an eating stream.
What I like to do is stack my plate high, then squash
Korean eating ASMR. Got it.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
I'm actually aware of the eating stream. I have no idea that it is called that. It is generally not the content that I watch. Like, why watch other people eat when if I want to I can just eat? Wow. That was fast.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
This gives me literal. Yeah. This gives me literal war flashback to every time we sleep in Natlan, we wake up to some war going on.
No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Just run!
Who's yelling?
Paimon, wake up! What? What's going on?
Rev the engine.
Everyone's hungry.
What happened? Why is everyone running around?
Oh, that's the alarm blaring.
What are you doing?
There's no time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Get to the chopper.
What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
Yeah, so here's the thing, Paimon. If you see a lot of people start running one way, start running with them. Ask questions later.
They're here! Yeah. There you are!
Cousteau?
Oh, thank goodness!
Quisto and Laveroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Laveroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories
thank you,
like
Cousteau.
that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Okay. I just need a summary because if we need to run right now, just tell us.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
You said His Grace said to evacuate outward.
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
What will happen must have happened down below. Yes. Isn't it interesting? One day the prison warden just says, hey, you have to evacuate right now. Don't worry, just evacuate. Okay.
Oh no, it can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, what?
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
Hey! Be careful!
Thank you.
Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards. Upwards and
Ooh, everyone's still running. Oh, this is kind of nice. I mean, the situation is not nice, but having the NPCs in the world actually moving does help with the immersion. Oh, actually, I wonder where they're coming from. Are they more where they're coming from? Or is that the end? Oh, okay. Oh, there's still someone. Do they just spawn out of the blue? Okay. It's time for your god to shine! You've been terminated, right? Oh, here it comes! Look at Sid!
They're here.
Just like I said. You're just in time.
Yeah, I've seen this cutscene a lot of times before. I just didn't know the full context for that. What's going on? It's happening right now! Today! This hour! He's using his burst! Yeah, how about Risley? How about you just seal the trap door before it was busted? Run, 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 Risley, run! Indiana Jones this shit! He has to reach back and get rubbed hard too!
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him to defend.
Oh no, he didn't upgrade his burst talent! It was not enough! His normal attacks are though.
We're the last line of defense. The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
What does chlorine do? I don't know. What does chlorine do in this situation? Bring your man! Shoot, he never skipped leg day. Well, you can't be skipping leg day. But the literal death is chasing you. A full disclosure, I have seen this cutscene quite a lot before, but not until very recently do I know that primordial water is a thing, and it's actually him running away from literal death. That does really put him, make your heart pumping in ya. Chlorine, don't attack, you shot it will freeze! Don't attack, Chlorine!
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately. Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Okay.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Replace Chlorine and Charlotte? Yeah, just get all the cryo characters in there. All the cryo characters. Surely they will help. Chlorine, I know she'll be great at other situations. Likely not this one. What happens if she's alone with her? What happened? Oh, that's some for Chui agents over there. Yeah, that's what happened. I found it. A hand approaching me. Hold on. Unacceptable. Come over here. Gotta wash your hands. Why your hair so black, girl? Why your hair so dirty, girl?
Look, there are a ton of Fatilium Palais Mermonia people over there. The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry. Are you two the traveler in Paimon?
Bring Escovia for the freeze meta. Escovia will help. Where's the chef? She's from Fontaine.
This should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
Just keep jumping away. Escovia was still working at the hotel this time? Damn it. Escovia, where are you when Fontaine needs you most? It is freeze that matters in this situation, and you are the only one that can save us.
So you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
The situation is dire, and you are the best in the meta there is. Please come. If Escovia is there, it would have already been over. There was no crisis to begin with.
Of course.
Sorry, Miss Nave.
Meeting such as this.
What?
I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of you.
Oh, it's the first time they met too.
I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Hi. Greetings. Pleasure to meet you too.
Already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here. Why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
Oh, is that the reference to Hotel de Bord cake? Seems friendly enough. Can be all there is. The knave is to be forced to be reckoned with. I should be cautious around it.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
I think it's very cakey. The cake is made out of cake. The flour is made out of flour.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Child should have no reason to have said something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
I have faith.
Since we're talking about him,
Can only think of Risley cake.
martial prowess really looked certain.
I'm sure Risley would have the meanest cake.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting.
Captain also referenced Child.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child
Yeah.
was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you.
Who else are they gonna mention? The non-existent Scaramouche? Or the non-existent La Signora? Who else are they gonna mention, huh?
Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Neuvillette.
Managed to find a few leads on his whereabouts.
Come here.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that child is still alive.
That's not very reassuring.
And just how do you know that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Mirrorheed.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Well...
Somewhere.
The Fortress of Mirrorheed lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
We do not. But there was also no evidence that he's been injured or killed.
There's good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long
Gachitano?
ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable.
The mask must be maintained.
Do you have any idea
Picked up,
how he usually
worn by
runs back
different
to his
people
family?
throughout the generation.
Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the Opera House. Is it something like that?
Hold on. Usually he rides back to his family. Yeah. Yeah.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
Verena, have some cake.
The water in the teacup is shaking.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Huh? Oh. Oh. Blood just walking casually.
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow.
Quite sure I'm the best DPS in this nation.
Huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Gooning?
Sounds about right.
There's gooning in the chat. Does Neuvillette count as being a Fontainian? Jeez! He's charging his charge attack! Charge attack, equitable judgment!
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day!
Pop off, King!
This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe.
Yeah, how about that? He's gonna blast it back down!
This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
I call upon thee, the power of the blood. to aid me in this endeavor.
Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess, we're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
Chlorine, did you bet against Udex Novelet?
You made a bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
Obviously.
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway,
says nothing.
Still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
I do have to say that scene, I had expected that scene to be just a little bit more epic. Not that it wasn't cool. I think in the trailer,
we've spent long enough.
Novelet was hearing some Fossil's voice or something. I don't remember. I think I saw the trailer from a very long time ago, and it seems a little bit more epic to me, like a longer cutscene. And he had to struggle a little bit.
Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontainian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Heart have devoted everything to saving their homeland.
I appreciate the voice acting here. Instead of the usual, just kind of like circling around the topic and try to manipulate people, there was a lot more of passion when it comes to this topic from Alikino.
But you, it beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Fossilor, you have utterly failed to take action.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
Also, another character, quote-unquote character breaking moment. Farina has never been this serious up until this point. I love it.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon.
Arrest her!
How are you going to save them?
What power do I have?
How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
Furina's not acting like her usual self. She's not actually seriously refuting the knave's accusations. She means what she says. She's not putting on a front.
Then I ask you, Miss Farina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
So was that a lie? Trust don't matter. Rising. I have been working on it all this time. So what have you worked on? So full of conviction, confidence just now. She deflated like a popped balloon. Let Farina cook!
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
Once again, I gotta glaze the voice acting here. You can hear the difference between this and her conviction voice. This is the theatrical voice.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Love Farina's VA, yeah.
Jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal? And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina. I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the oratrice in the opera house. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with—
Let's go, Farina! Show her who's where the shots in this house!
But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Nouvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
Those aren't topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Nouvillette's task was. If I had to guess, he's probably went down to deal with the searching Primordial Sea, but can he really deal with it all by himself? And Farina is being truthful or not?
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an—
You're gonna meet her this summer, but she's no longer attending the convention you're going to.
Deserve gratitude.
Farina's VA?
You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
What is that? Okay. More cake. The net proceeds to change the topic and brings up a number of other things. Okay.
Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Yeah, to be fair, this character is menacing as hell. I like, you know what I mean? I would not like to be in any kind of diplomatic conversation with her. If I'm gonna be absolutely honest.
Very well, we'll end it here.
Terry Crews!
Mind seeing me off, traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Paimon's coming too!
Amberly Corner's mansion! I think I heard she's the head of a recording studio as well. I think she's working independent of the studios that have relation with SAG-AFTRA. Not looking too much into it. Mika! Indeed. My crossbow and forearm are ready. Let me check the weather today to make sure that our expedition is not under any obstruction.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
That's what Paimon thought!
Yeah.
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
Sure.
Do I look like an irresponsible father to you? The House of the Hearth is very important to me. You should know that I care deeply about my children. That's
sure.
all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Farina? Outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the fortress of Meripede.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Farina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Yeah.
Come over here, you little critter, you!
Oh, this is why this scene comes in.
Meow? You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
Yeah, you can appreciate that. Her hand is really blending into the outfit. Normally she's wearing long sleeves, so the fading to black of from the arm to the hand is not very apparent. For the longest time, I just keep thinking she was just wearing gloves. Not a lot of characters in this game does not wear gloves. The playable ones.
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis.
New Alikido skin!
But I didn't expect the chance to approach Farina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed.
The cat is...
It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon.
How did she even know?
In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging you, please.
She just mocked for it now when she's petting a cat. What is this moment? Not where I'm petting a cat. Choose a different time.
The fear.
You scared the cat now.
Genuine. So perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone. Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake.
Not the cake.
There's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Iudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article. I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the Fortress of Meripede. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Ridsley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
The way she says Neuvillette seems like she holds the name at such revere. Is that or contempt?
Yes, Father. Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough.
Cake has more law in Fontaine than Jinwoo.
I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the Fortress of Meripede will be a front. Linny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
And she shares all of that with Traveler.
You should know the rest. Linny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
What Archon would I be? Archon of the waifu enjoy us?
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Alright then.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Udex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
Doing the Fontaine Archon quest is giving me a new appreciation of all the characters in Fontaine. Those characters has a lot more depth to me now that, well, easily, right? Which is the logical conclusion. But experiencing it for myself is better than just knowing. I appreciate the depth that I will be able to see more from both Farina and Alekino in these scenes. Neuvillette and Navia from the previous acts. And actually, I appreciate Risley more as a character. Previously, I know Risley as a character that has brawn, but it seems that he demonstrated plenty of brain as well from this act. That's why Genshin cannot have skip buttons. I don't think having skip button or not have anything to do with it. If the story is so good, they should trust the player to experience it or re-experience it, and just put the skip button in.
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Udex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard. Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise.
Another mystery. Fontaine's the land of mystery.
It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves.
Appreciate Charlotte. She has the camera person. She was the camera person for the Fontaine quest. She recorded it all for us. So who recorded the, say, Liyue, Mondstadt, Sumeru, Inazuma quest?
Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you. You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure
Oh, I know that.
Someday. He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Still Charlotte for all other regions?
Neuvillette?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
May we ask what happened?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the primordial sea and reseal the sluice gate.
Yeah, it's no big deal. Just I used my power to fight the water. That's all.
So as
Hydro
expected,
Dragon,
the name
don't
has
cry.
turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
I'm pretty sure you're unsure about Farina's motive either.
Permission granted.
You have enough power to force back Primordial Sea. Does this mean you have some deeper connection with Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though. You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
Yeah. What do you sense in the Fortress Merope? Did you manage to protect those that needed to be defended?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
Ah, yes. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. The clear sky suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain became heavier, light rain, soon growing into downpour. And just moments before, Novelet just mentioned his sense of grief. Think back to that legend, and what from it is said. It said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. It's like he's nah, I can't tell you your secret. By the way, here's my secret. Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Because he's right.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
No, wait, Novelet, you can't be. He's the dragon sovereign of water. And now he just accepted, right?
The dragon of...
Oh, what?
What?
Do you know that every time Novelet does his charge attack, he's crying? Yeah, we can go with that. We can go with that.
Huh?
Here is my water beam. Shaw! Taste my water.
Please do not be so surprised.
That is literally like, I cannot tell you this. Here, figure this shit out yourself.
Farina?
She's walking with style, by the way.
My apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
We'll definitely help you keep it a secret.
Everyone jump her.
There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress...
Then what do we have to fear?
Then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
The finishing move, just holding someone down and crying on their face. Witness true power. Cries. Cry louder.
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood. They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
Okay. Okay.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
So that's also another way to just deal with this, right? For soldiers, here, I can do it. Here, Neverlet, have your full power back. There, solve it. Solve the water problem. Sort your crying water out, Neverlet. Lord Ops!
Oh, so even you can't.
Oh, Hydro Dragon corpse is in the Inazuma? Wait, really? That thing over that one island?
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Why did a slash over that Hydro Dragon in Inazuma? What was the conflict there? Or was it not in... Oh, Watasumi used to worship it, okay. What's the business the Hydro Dragon has to do in Inazuma?
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried. We'll see you another time.
Take care.
Not at the end of Act 4 yet. I think probably should be checking on the resident of Fortress of Meripede before the quest ends. This is the one Raiden killed all the way from Narukumi Shrine. Danger to Inazuma, I see.
Running late again.
Hi, Sish.
Siegewing! Traveler, are you still doing
Raiden slash a different one is the Serpent of Electro.
We're fine. A few people oh, of course. We must also... How did Nervalet know that he was needed here? I'm sure Nervalet has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without... If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable.
That's a little bit creepy, Siegewing.
I missed them immensely while you were gone.
Back to prison we go. Because a cute Melusine that is quite old asked us to. Because she wants to observe our facial muscles. Bombshell bros?
You guys are back?
You missed the Ferdinand and Aquino moment? You did. You can go back in the stream.
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
The bills like it's picking up again. The thing right in Slat was Orobashi. Okay. That's not Hydro Dragon.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I would assume it's a little bit weird for a Hydro Dragon to appear in Inazuma.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that,
Quisto,
I'd tell
you
him
big
I'm
softy.
Sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worried about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love.
What do you think about Farina and Uncle Kino? They're fine characters.
These two, they sure are a lot.
Getting a perspective, more of a perspective on them through their dialogues is nice. Writing slash, that's been like a slash from Dango Mills. Prophecy in Enkanomiya claimed that a new Hydro Dragon would be born in human form, as these dragon lords required a pure vessel, and the baptismal visab's original Hydro become impure. They evolved to harness the power of Electro and Cryo. Something in Enkanomiya. Okay.
Ah, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
This is the infirmary, right? Gotta go to sleep? Alright. Thanks, Drunko, for hanging out. I will likely still be here when you wake up. We are not even halfway done with the story.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
Well, look who it is.
Pre-game event launch in Enga. Pre-game? What do you mean by pre-game?
Traveler, pipe.
Looks like you're recovering.
Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorant in person.
Whoa,
Nice.
How did she react?
She says, like, it's all work, don't worry.
That it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's better.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house.
You meant father?
She said a few things that were,
She thanks. Yeah, that's just the most important thing.
looking forward to working with us in the future.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
People used to think Kokomi was the reincarnated Hydro Sovereign. Ah.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
That does sound like something that father would say.
Hey! Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
I'm sure there are 2 more participants that would like to join.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Try and stop me!
Lynn is your least favorite? You must have your reasons. Lynette sounds more nonchalant in JP. Oh. Actually, I've never heard Lynette in JP. We still don't have an Electro Sovereign. Clearly, that's Yaimiko. I mean, clearly, it has been dead. Because we're gonna learn more about how Raiden A's friends are dead in due time. We got the story of how one of them has died in the previous event, I think.
Instead of confining themselves to the heaven.
Kid-wise, who's your least favorite kid?
Miss Sijwin told me you still haven't eaten.
Are we talking about power level or just the intent of the design and the numbers are adjustable? Like, as in the intent of the gameplay, or we're just talking about numbers?
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? What's you two? Courier, Miss Sijwin told me you still haven't eaten.
Another mystery solved. Alright, let's be done with the quest real quick before we're gonna look at all the characters.
Junior, Lurleen, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all!
And we're gonna go talk to Risley.
Rev the engines!
To top everything up. I would like to bet that Chlorine's also there. No. I was totally disappointed. Game 0 out of 10. What is this?
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see 2 inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Because he cannot.
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant
You ask
plan.
the very obvious question
Let's go
sometimes.
convince the Eudex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere. He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sijwin's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super...
Miss Cloran has left as well.
Oh, she left.
She also took her gift from Miss Sijwin.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Cloran received lipstick instead.
Lipstick?
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sijwin worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Are these from Sijwin too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
That is a very weird way to say you're welcome here.
For a really long time?
Your sentence is only 45 days or something, traveler.
You may access the cafeteria for free. Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Come on, Quest. Give it a nice bow tie. Come on, Act 4. Are you gonna set up something? Maybe like set up something with Alikino as one of the sneak peek scene for what's to come in Act 5? Jeez. Jeez. I want my lunch. I want to discuss about characters, kid.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners, though, so it really doesn't. Being free. Huh? How did you know? Hey, that's not true. It's like we've now gone to so many places together.
All right, Paimon's here to give us the summary.
We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
We're the best adventurers.
Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a guide counselor.
Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer.
Okay, let's not get too far.
Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. We should be safe now, right? Alright then, good night to you, traveler.
In all honesty, I hope they do turn down a little bit of the typical Paimon talk. Yeah, definitely they're gonna throw us something for next act. Oh, here he is. Here he is. The whale is here. Oh yeah, they use this music for SKIRK's trailer as well. No, it's not SKIRK trailer, SKIRK drip marketing. There we go. Okay. Alright, Chad, give me a moment. I'm gonna go grab my food. It's probably only gonna take 2 minutes. I have my food in my fridge. Then after we come back, we can just hang out a bit before we start the next quest. I'm gonna do a bunch of meme things. Talk about characters, kid.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Okay, I'm back. Longest story quest with SKIRK felt like a whole Archon quest. Don't say that. I don't know whether we're gonna get to SKIRK's quest today. Is this really gonna be a 12-hour stream? Maybe even more? Quest so long. Oh,
thank you for
I am totally fucked. How would you compare it to, say, Escovia's quest? In terms of, no, I'm just asking about runtime, like length at this moment. I'm sure it does have a lot of blood drop. I read this before. Elysium for drifters across Taiwan. A paradise for drifters across Taiwan that is nod-krai.
Instead of confining themselves
45 hours long, and is that,
broaden their horizons in the world below.
do you skip over stuff? Do you read everything thoroughly? Do you hear all the voice acting being done? Or you just read the caption and then, okay, got it, next slide.
Do we have anyone doing maintenance on this, statue?
Fine, if you can't afford it, then just give me the photo back.
2 hours 30 minutes if you read carefully. That seems a little bit off from 4 to 5 hours. Not gonna take me more than 3 hours must. You'll be surprised.
Many insects have a
Let me update the UI real quick.
follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call
We're
that
currently
light
at Act 5
home.
Fontaine now. Oh, I hit the dog. Alright, let's look at the few characters to see which character kit do I not like. Oh, I do not like Lisa. Having to stand still and hold her elemental skill, it's always a feels bad thing when I'm using her. I don't like the kit of Barbara being able to get frozen out of the blue.
I wonder when I'll
is annoying.
be as tall as my big sister.
We're not even talking about numbers at this point. We're just talking about how a character's kit works. That's a fine character's kit. That's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. That's interesting. That's fine as a kit. A little bit outdated, but that's fine. A shield and some knock damage. If you don't consider the numbers, that's fine.
Osmanthus
saved. I think the characters kit get better. They know how to design less interesting characters kit. They all do something unique and interesting in combat. Yep, I think I just dislike either. These are the two contenders. Barbara and Lisa being the two worst character kits that I've seen. Not their entire kit is bad, just one part of them. Make it so annoying to play. Let's only speak. I'm sure you can listen to him plenty. Time.
Do we have anyone doing maintenance on this, statue?
Over analyzing SKIRK's quest. Maybe there was some kind of law parchment that we can find and read. Maybe that's why. Let's switch to this screen because we're now more kind of talking rather than playing. Fontaine's music is nice. Let's go over here. I want a seat. I want a seat. Thank you. This is distracting. Better. We'll be being chilling, chatting. I'll be having my lunch. I'll still be reading chat. Am I gonna wait for the Archon quest to be voiced next patch before I do it? Likely not. I would do it about 2 weeks from now after I come back from my vacation. I'll still do it this patch. That's probably the longest I could wait. I have not done it yet. But I'm sure there will be people who wait to do the Archon quest, that Archon quest. And when the travelers are voiced, I can look online to see some of the cutscenes that has travelers with voices. Am I getting my mind blown? Of what? Of on the quest? About the quest? Sweet madam, yeah? Committing act of cannibalism. Eating my own kind. What? Not gonna use sound effects for now. I just like music. I'm eating rice with ground pork with what is this? Scrambled eggs. A little bit of beef fried with onions. Let me see what this is. Grilled pork wrapped in beetle leaves. So it kind of look like this. And bitter melon. That's it. That's all the food I'm currently eating. So once again, rice, ground pork, pork in betel leaves, bitter melon, and scrambled eggs. It's a takeout portion. I did not cook all of this. Ground pork, scrambled egg, rice, yeah. It's really nice. This is actually from a nearby takeout place that I usually eat at.
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome to Stygian Onslaught. We've got a new endgame mode, and honestly, I like it. It's far from perfect, and there are many things we're gonna have to talk about, but there's also a lot of good stuff, and I've been having a blast playing it. I've gone crazy using up all of my fragile resin that I had saved up.
Can I live without eating rice? Probably can.
On the new account I started for this game mode, started about a week ago. Before I get into anything, I will say I have not beaten Dire, which is the highest difficulty, and honestly, I don't think it's happening. As of recording this video, my Verissa, which is arguably my strongest character, is banned. My Verissa is not allowed because I did a charity stream about a month ago where one of the donation incentives was that my viewers would get to decide on a character I wouldn't be allowed to play for a month. And so my Verissa has been banned, and with the units I have access to right now, I'm pretty sure it's not possible on my account to clear any of the 3 bosses in the Dire difficulty. On one hand, I don't know how much I like how much it feels like it's a whale check, and there's also obviously the elemental specific weaknesses and all of that we'll get into later on in this video. But on the other hand, I do think it's nice that there's content that isn't just like trivial brain dead to do. For context, the boss that I am the closest to being able to kill in this difficulty is the Lava Dragon statue, and I think it might be possible once my Verissa gets unbanned, but only if I play well and I build my team accordingly, which I think is really cool. I like that there's content that rewards you for understanding the baseline of how the game works and learning when certain units are better versus when they're worse. I don't like when those units are new, shiny, limited 5 stars that the game makes you feel like you have to get in order to clear the content. And unfortunately, there's definitely a certain amount of that in this game mode. I think the best way to think about it, though, is Dire difficulty is not for you. It's not for me. Dire difficulty is something that's meant to reward people that like...
I think he raised a good point. Having the content be difficult and reward us for understanding the game is great. But from that understanding comes to the realization that we kind of need newer unit. It's not great. If they are separated, if we need to use different kind of methods to achieve the win, but that those methods are achievable with a healthy amount of characters, not just the newest one. Maybe, like, obviously the newest one's still gonna be the strongest, but the other options are not far behind. I think that would be a little bit better. Yeah, I like Stygian Onslaught too. They don't lock rewards. The most important ones are at lower floors. And as we go higher and higher, the reward is less. It's more about overcoming our own self or our own account limitation and figure out what best we can do with the things we have. It's co-op, yes.
Going on constellations and signature weapons on their favorite characters in a way that just can't happen in Abyss. The rewards for dire difficulty are only temporary cosmetics, right? It's weapon skins that only last until the end of the patch. And so if you don't get it, it's not the end of the world. You still get all the Mora, the Primo Gem, and the, with reroll system, rewards. One thing that bothers me personally is I honestly wish that they did one of two things for this. Either, instead of giving us 2 minutes on the timer, give us 10 minutes on the timer, but make it so you only get the rewards if you kill it in 2 minutes. Or make it so that when you get to your screen that shows you how far you've gotten, if you go to battle records, for example, here, right, where it tells me what my fastest sum of all three was, which, by the way, I didn't focus too much on min-maxing the time for this. I just went into it with good teams once, and then I started testing less good teams. So we'll get this down later on, don't you worry about that. But I wish there was also a marker of difficulty 6 of what percentage of the boss's HP you have done in the given 2 minutes. I think that would make it so that even if you're not able to clear it, it still feels fun to at least attempt. See how far you can push it. With the way it is, it's pretty clear that at least for these two enemies, no matter what I do, no matter how well I play, no matter what team I do, unless I get constellations or signature weapons, I'm not gonna clear it. It's just not happening. It's not possible. Which means I don't have an incentive.
Yeah, Widow, I want Abyss to reset every week, so I can get twice as much Primo. I want them to get maintenance twice a patch, so I can get 600 Primos twice. I want Imaginary Theater to reset twice a month, so I can get twice the reward. I want the Archon Quest to give 2 Intertwined Fate. I want when we're done with SKIRK's quest, we got 120 Primo instead of 60. I want this code that I have to give me twice the amount of Primo that is already giving. I can redeem it twice. Yeah, once per month is too long for Abyss. Once per month is too long for Imaginary Theater. Two Archon quest gives 500 Primos. Yeah. Why are they only making one SKIRK quest? Why do they make 2 SKIRK quests? Each giving 120. Why are they making only 1 Archon quest? Why are they not making 2 Archon quests? I recognize it. We want one more. Does not mean that I am not appreciating what we have.
To try, because it doesn't save anywhere how close I got, which I think is just really sad. As much as I have many problems with Abyss, the fact that you can get 2 or 1 stars in Abyss is good design. Like, that's a good thing. That's how it should be. And so, for the rest of this video, I'm mainly going to focus on the difficulty 5 stuff. So what about Fearless, which is difficulty 5? So, it has some problems, but it also has some pretty great aspects to it. So, you have Tulpa, you have Lava Dragon, you have Cryo Automaton. What are the best things to do for each? For Cryo Automaton, you need Cryo. It's technically possible to clear without a Cryo carry, but not without Cryo. Like, unless you're an Omega Whale, you're not clearing without Cryo, because it has 110% resistance in its Night Soul phase, instead of the 30-50 that it has in Abyss.
Is my avatar not moving? Oh, it's
But on top of that, you're heavily incentivized to bring a Cryo carry, not just Cryo supports. Because its base resistances are 30% to everything except Cryo, which is a minus 30%. That's right, you're getting more shred than you get from Escoffier for free for your Cryo damage on that enemy. I did a decent amount of testing on this boss, and I would say that SKIRK without Escoffier is much easier than any non-Cryo carry will be. I tried Neuvillette with Escoffier Citlali, and honestly, I ended up giving up. I think it's possible with really, really, really good RNG, but I don't think it's possible without resetting until I get good Witsith RNG. Like, it's actually locked behind Witsith RNG at my level of investment. If you have a Cryo carry, though, you should be fine. I wasn't able to do it without SKIRK because I don't have Ayaka, I don't have Ganyu, I don't have Risley. I think it is doable with them, though. Very doable with Escoffier and any of them. Maybe a bit more difficult if you don't have Escoffier, although you might be able to get away with it if you have really, really good builds. The Automaton has some differences, right? I've already mentioned the higher resistances to, like, with the Night Soul mode, so you absolutely need to bring Cryo. But the other one that I didn't mention is that Cryo does not reduce its bar by as much as it does in Overworld or in Abyss. By default, it reduces it by 4, and I believe here it's either 3 or 2. Anyway, so as far as I'm aware, your Cryo hits knock down the bar by 3 instead of 4, which means that you need even more Cryo than you do in Abyss. Because of that, having a third Cryo here is much better than having a Hydro. This is how they're gonna sell Shenhe, by the way. This is how they're gonna make you feel like Shenhe is actually worth pulling, because your other options for SKIRK that are good in this slot generally don't tend to have a lot of Cryo application outside of Shenhe. I got away with it just fine using Kea. You can also use Citlali, although if you do use Citlali, it will enter its Night Soul mode. If you're also bringing the Cryo down, it won't have high resistances in the Night Soul mode, but it's scary and dangerous in the Night Soul mode. If you bring the Cryo to 0, it stops his next attack, though. So, as long as you're playing well, it is doable with Citlali, but it will be more difficult. Right, it doesn't stop the current attack, but it prevents him from doing the next one. I'll actually show it. We gotta stay in Night Soul next to it. It's almost in there. And there it is, right? It's gonna start spawning these like, pillars that are gonna target you like this. But unlike in the Overworld and the Abyss version, there's 2 pillars that alternate. Which means you can't really just go, like, bait the pillar back and then run into him. You have to, like, constantly stay moving. Now, bringing his, like, emptying his bar here does not stop the current pillars, but while it's empty, it won't make a new one. So if you somehow manage to get it to 0 through the first pillar, or sorry, through the first 2 pillars. Okay, so he's about to get into his thing. He'll get into it now. Here, I'm gonna try to bait the first pillar here. We got the first 2 pillars, and here we just want to make sure we keep hitting him. And as you can see, he's not moving the pillars anymore because we're keeping it at 0. And once the pillars stop moving, they also stop attacking you. But as soon as it goes back above 10, they start moving again. However, they'll start moving at around the same speed, so they're a little bit easier to deal with. The point being here is that you can use Citlali, you just have to...
Don't rush while getting out of the mines. Okay. Difficulty 6 was a lot easier than you thought. From what people have been saying, it sounds like it's possible for free to play, but it's easy. It's not impossible for sure. But easy is... would not be the word I would use for it.
To understand how the mechanic works. Alright, next is the Lava Dragon statue. It has a little bit more power resistance in the second phase than the Abyss version, but the rest of the resistances are the same, and it's already too high to really deal pyro damage anyways. And the other change is that he gets
if you have a build constellation on some of modern characters, it's gonna be easier for sure.
But much slower from pyro application. In other words, burning clears the shield about as fast as it does in Abyss or in Overworld. But pyro application, so Pyronado, Bennett E-spam, stuff like that, is slower, and noticeably slower. You have basically two main options here. Either speed. Third change is that he gets his shield filled up at the exact same speed for pyro hits, but much slower from pyro application. In other words, burning clears the shield about as fast as it does in Abyss or in Overworld. But pyro application, so Pyronado, Bennett E-spam, stuff like that, is slower, and noticeably slower. You have basically two main options here.
So it's just burning is a lot better.
Application and try to get 3 downs, or 2, try to get 2 downs. Getting 3 downs is possible, but it's very difficult to have a lot of time.
Use Dense Lip Melt for Toba, Baka Pyro Swirl for Lava Dragon, and Astral Freeze for Overseer boards.
Maximizing your damage.
That sounds like good plans, good teams.
And if you're only looking for 2 down, you generally don't need that much team.
I would use Vaka for the freeze boss though.
Generally, 2 of the following is gonna be enough. So, Bennett, Xiangling, Emily, Kenich.
He has a special mechanic that can bring it down very easily.
You get a Chevaliers. I'd say those are the main 5, I guess. Kazuha works. Kazuha's much worse than he is in Abyss, though, because a lot of his stuff is application, and he's not that fast to begin with. Tosca's fine. Lanyon's alright. The main teams you're looking for are either Pyro Carries, where you either go with Mono Pyro with Xiangling, or bring Emily, or both. That's option 1. Option 2 is go in with a Kenich team. Option 3, go in with a Chevaliers team. This is the sort of team that will never get 3 down. But if you play it well, if you get your Fav procs early, and you remember that Chevaliers' burst shreds the bar, you'll be fine to get 2 downs. Speaking of which, Favonius weapons are insanely broken in this mode, because there are so many characters.
Tell me something new, Joseph.
Until they get their burst.
Favonius broken.
Getting your burst like 10 seconds faster because you put 2 Fav weapons on your team is generally gonna lead to more DPS over 2 minutes of fighting than using a damage weapon. Honestly, Fav weapons are borderline necessary in this mode. A team like this can get away without Favs a bit more easily because you can just skip your Farina burst first rotation, skip your Escoffier burst first rotation, but you're fine. If you skip both of the bursts, the only thing you're missing out on is the fanfare. But there's a lot of teams where you borderline need to have Favs on the team, which is even more of an incentive to not refine your Favs. Keep multiple Favs because you're going to need them everywhere. This is a mode where Fav is even better than usual, where you need 3 teams at the same time. Don't refine your Favs unless you already have more than enough. Now that we have 3 different teams, 4 Fab Lances. Actually, for me, I need 4 Fab Lances in order to play my best teams. Getting back on track, generally, overload Electro Carries or Pyro Carries or Kenich. Technically, you can
guys still using Dane and Vanka? You one-shot it with Circuitory and Primordial 1?
The option you have is Molani. But you definitely have to accept that it's going to be harder. And finally, we have the Tulpa.
We all know that Circuitory and Primordial 1 has to play in one team, so we're gonna still need to make these 2 teams somehow.
The 2 main mechanics you care about. The first,
if they don't play together, their damage just drop off a cliff.
Mini Tulpas are really scary because if he absorbs them, he heals. He heals for 12.5%, I think, of his max HP for each Tulpa absorbed, which means that's a quarter of his HP if you don't kill either of them. Okay, so he's clearly... Mini Tulpas, the 2 main mechanics you care about. The first is the half Tulpas, or the mini Tulpas. Mini Tulpas are really scary because if he absorbs them, he heals. He heals for 12.5%, I think, of his max HP for each Tulpa absorbed, which means that's a quarter of his HP if you don't kill either of them. Okay, so he's clearly around 75, a little bit higher than 75. And he's
just side note, amount of skill can deal enough damage for these HP inflated and restricted buffs unless you have characters cons. True. Unless you have absolute perfect teams and perfect artifacts. C0 5-star and C6 4-star will not be able to clear it realistically. Like, obviously, there's this. I'm gonna try to find it. Where is the picture? Where is the picture? Scrolling up on my Discord. There you go, found it. Like, this is possible. This is difficulty 6. Possible doesn't mean probable. It's very likely that we cannot do this. I would like to remind everyone that this is an Insan C6. Insan has had 1 banner so far. And to get a 4-star C6 on average, it takes 250 pulls or something for a 50% chance of getting a 4-star C6. So this seems to be some kind of content creator that is specifically doing C0 5-star and C6 4-star. Because they have gotten C6 Iansan, but deliberately not increasing constellation of Barisa. Not to distract from how impressive this is, I am saying that this is a person that's likely been doing this for content for a long time and has amazing builds. C0R1 is good. Yeah. Normally, weapons nowadays is often around a 30% increase over free-to-play weapon for that character's personal damage. You did link me, yeah? You did. You did. Or just a lucky motherfucker? You could say that. Look, it's 120 seconds. That's the whole duration. This is luck, but it's also absolute motherfucking dedication in order to get to this.
That's a quarter of his max HP he just gets back if you don't kill the Tulpas.
Yeah, they have the perfect DPS C0 for each boss. The C6 supports.
Option number 1, apply so much element to them that you break their shields. Yeah, that's option number 1. Option number 2, just murder them. They don't just have a shield bar, they also have an HP bar. Which means you can just kill them if you have enough damage. Q. Good luck actually targeting them, though.
He did it! He's doing it!
Anyway, you can just kill them even without breaking the shield. That option, honestly, also kind of sucks. Especially because of how bad the targeting is. Option number 3. Do this. Option number 3, hit them with cryo 1 time. If you hit them with cryo 1 time, they die. It's not a Sitlali only thing. I'm using Sitlali because Sitlali is good in this team, but you can do it with any cryo unit. In practice, you only really have 2 options. Either use cryo or use a unit that is so good at breaking hydro elemental shields in AoE that she can trivialize the shield check. And there's only one unit, and it's Nahida, right? You just hold E once, and then keep hitting the big tulpa, and you're fine. Because Dendro is twice as effective at
it's not fine.
Because it's a forward side reaction for Bloom, right? You just do your E.
It's not fine. It's not enough.
Just hit him a few times.
Okay, after some time.
And just the Blooms. Gonna be more than enough. I'd say that as a general rule, it's either bring Nahida or bring Cryo. I would not recommend other options. That being said, the fact that you can choose between bringing Nahida and Cryo means that you have a bit more flexibility in your team building against Tulpa compared to the other bosses. Obviously, you can just do any Pyro carry or Cryo carry against Tulpa. I wouldn't do so. Hyperbloom. I said the word. I said the thing. Hyperloom is actually pretty good. The biggest problem...
You're still angry at Hoyo for 4-star after hearing Dahlia fan got C1 after 440 pulls? Are you angry at Hoyo about the 4-star after hearing I get the C6 in 150 pulls?
Definitely works. You can use Fischl, you can use... But because the Tulpa has an innate
it does not
hydro,
mean
you're not going to
anything.
get a single
I'm just saying that
activate or
because...
spread on any of those Dendro or Electro characters. That being said,
But yes, know the risk.
default DP is just enough for this. I did a clear with Nahida, Raiden, Fischl, Zhongli. I just didn't want to have to think too much, so I put a shield on the team. I did a clear with Nahida, Raiden, Tichnari, Baiju. Let's get as many blooms as possible and have Raiden proccing them. But yeah, all in all, Fearless, difficulty 5, Stygian Onslaught is definitely more difficult than Abyssal. Like, without a doubt. But it's still in the realm of possibilities for a free-to-play player that doesn't really go for constellations or signature weapons. That being said, against certain bosses, you're going to be very reliant on having the right unit. If you don't have the right unit, you probably would need a constellation or a signature weapon.
I really hate how he's populating the word free-to-play like this. It's so confusing when people come into the stream and ask, hey, I'm free-to-play, how do I do this? How can you help me with this? It tells me nothing about the information on your account other than you're not paying. It tells me nothing about the characters you have. I hate the use of the word free to play around the community. A free to play that starts at day 1 of the game, it looks so much different from a free to play that starts at natlan, for example. A free-to-play that starts in a previous patch, for example. It tells me literally nothing for me to work with. So, a free-to-play that pulls 0, how is that different from a pay-to-play that pulls only C0? Why do you have to give this disclaimer?
I will say, that being
in terms of account power
said, against certain bosses, you're going to be very reliant on possibilities for a free-to-play player that doesn't really go for constellations or signature weapons. That
can I replace this with a pay-to-play weapon that doesn't really go for signature and constellation? Wow, the statement is actually the same. So how about we cut the free-to-play or pay-to-play and just say players that don't really go for constellation and signature weapons? That's my rant. The word free to play means nothing. Or we can go, it is easier for free to play that go for constellation and signature. Or it's easier for pay to play that goes for constellation and signature. Oh my god. Look at C0 directly I send you. I know it's suppressive.
being said, against certain bosses, you're going to be very reliant on having the right unit. If you don't have the right unit, you probably would need a constellation or a signature weapon. I will say, for the DPS with default Hyperloom is like just barely enough to make it if you don't add in like Alhaitham or Tifnati for damage. I was able to do it, and it wasn't too difficult for me because I've played this team way too much. But if you're struggling with it, that's normal. It might not be the best thing available for you. There are 2 characters that get omega boosted by the second mechanic from the Tulpa, which I haven't talked about yet, which is the shield. After the timer hits a minute 20, the next attack that the Tulpa will do, he's going to shield himself up, and you have to break the shield in time. If you don't break the shield in time, this is what happens.
Okay, thank you, the chef. Regarding the mechanics, yeah, he has mentioned this in his other videos as well. Let's listen to his talk about Shanglei.
This is such a good onslaught for Shanglei. She's insanely broken against Tulpa, right? You get guaranteed vapes on all your hits.
All road leads to Shanglei.
On every single hit because the Tulpa hitbox is really big. And you get double Pyronado when it shields up. But on top of that, Shanglei is also one of the best ways of knocking down this shield quickly. So, Shanling enjoyers rejoice, and Shanling haters, you're used to it, man. You're used to her being good. Anyways, that does it for what I wanted to talk about for Stygian Onslaught as of day 1 of testing. I've been live for like 10 hours, tested a lot of stuff. We've enjoyed the plus 15% artifact efficiency. Speaking of which, this is the best moment to spend your fragile resin. There is no limit to how many times you can get the extra artifact drop every 120 resin spent, and it's the very first time we have ever had an unlimited like resin efficiency upgrade. It's limited by time, but it's not limited in number of redeems. As far as we know, it's going to be available for the first 10 days of each reset of Stygian Onslaught, but this is just your friendly reminder to, if you're going to be spending fragile resin on a domain, do it during Stygian Onslaught. Anyways, hope you enjoyed, hope you learned a thing or two, and as usual, I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube.
Okay, I am done with my lunch. Be right back. Then throw this away real quick. Can I review characters? Sure. You go try C08 pep burning on the lava dragon boss. Still farming artifact set for that 4-piece to 50% crit damage bonus. Yeah, I'm sure in about 3 years from now we will have a pep for real released. Okay, so we're done watching the Jab video. Some useful information though. Kind of unrelated, but Station Onslaught gave you an on-set cryo damage bonus for SKIRK. Nice. Nice. You farming the newest artifact set or you farming Marijosi Hunter, Ari? What if they give rewards more on players with less constellation and with lower rarity characters weapon? The challenge will analyze everything character weapon constellation. Now, why would they do that? That'd be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. If you are able to clear it with less investment, then the reward is higher. That's almost encouraging paying the game less. Doing the newer set, your luck there is better than Marijosi. Right. To balance well in free to play. Now, why would they do that? Why would they not reward well, and why would they reward free to play? Sometimes people forget that. Sometimes people forget that. Just being able to look at this is a reward in and of itself. Just being to listen to all of this. The game, we use free to play so much we actually forget the meaning of it. It is free to play. It is free to experience all of this without paying. None of this requires any payment, by the way. They're beating that peak. Yeah. Oh, wait, and Marijosi and the luck went all on that goblet. Okay. They were beating up peak. Everything else, every extra shiny currency, gacha, currency, rewards and stuff, they are there to incentivize us spending on the game. That's all they are. They give us a small drip of the good stuff so we get gradually addicted. That's what it is. So business decision. Psychologically educated stream. You know what? Since we're on the psychological education, and in light of the new game mode has just been released, I'll try to record this video. Yeah. Now this is gonna really look like a therapy with Mahoika standing there, well, sitting there, awaiting the therapy session that's to come. Among the serenity of the Genuine music. Gacha game versions are still casino. It doesn't matter which casino is better. It's still gambling. Indeed. Doesn't matter whether you get the gambling money as you play it for free. Doesn't matter you are getting the gambling money as you pay for it with real life money. They're all gambling. And in that sense, it's free to play and pay to play. Any of them is better than the other. If we are all in the gambling hell. What do you think about it? We're on the same boat. Let me try to look for something on my second monitor. I wonder if I can find this picture full info. Oh, found it. Okay, let's see. That is a very poorly cropped picture. See if we can find a better one. Okay, this is the best we have, so I'm gonna show you this. Endgame DPS check. Total amount of effective damage per second required to clear secret source automaton in various endgame modes. Stygian onslaught, dire difficulty in 60 seconds. The HP assist is very simple. Take the HP divide by the number second. We need 248,610 damage per second. Stygian onslaught, dire difficulty 120 seconds. 124,000 DPS. Difficulty 5, 63,000 DPS. Imaginarium Theater Act 10, getting the star, requiring 59, almost 60, though. We have buffs in theater. Spiral Abyss, 3 star, 49,000, 50,000. Also, we have buff in Abyss. Stygian Floor 4, 45. So, if you're clearing Abyss consistently, you may be around the level of Stygian Onslaught Floor 4. Remember, we're also starting the Abyss with full energy and with some buffs. No energy and no buff in Stygian Onslaught. Well, technically we do have the buff for the character specifically. You know what? Let's say they're equal. So just full energy and no energy. So what is the conclusion? The conclusion is that you suck at the new endgame mode. And that's okay. You suck at Stygian Onslaught because you're so used to Abyss. You're just so used to being able to just clear Abyss and you think you're good. No, that's only equivalent to floor 4 of Stygian Onslaught. You suck. That's okay. Skill issue, indeed. As long as there are people exist in this world who clears difficulty 6 with C5, well no, C0 5-star and C6 4-star, I have skill issue. You have skill issue, and you, and you, and you. Wear it with pride. So the investment required in order to get those kind of achievement is insane. You either need the correct characters, which are usually new characters. You need near perfect artifact, or you need constellation on them as well. Difficulty 5 is definitely possible for people with no constellation, no weapon, but having some of the more recent characters. Difficulty 6 is not realistically possible if you don't have constellation or weapons. And the end game reward for it, all the Primogem is packed at the earlier stages, similar to the difficult combat events in the past. So, what is there to feel bad about? That we're missing 1 or 2 more feathers per patch, so we can re-roll 1 mid artifact into the another mid artifact? Or slightly less mid artifact? The skin is cool. I would absolutely be coping if I say that the skin is trash, and that would be just a coping mechanism because I cannot get it. The skin is cool. It is. What can we do about it? It is there for the people who is able to get it. It is there for the people who are whales and have been paying the developers to get some badge of honor, a supporting badge out of it. Like imagine there's a cafe nearby that's quite popular. Maybe there are some regular customers that has a special cup of coffee that they can bring in, and the employee there would often pour their drink into that cup of coffee. Maybe that cup of coffee says, this cafe is named Loyal, and it's kind of shiny. It has multiple colors. That's exactly what the weapon skin is. I don't think there's anything wrong with that for the people who has been supporting the game a lot, either by their playtime or their dedication, investment into knowledge, understanding the game, or they're just very simply investing money into the game to have that kind of badge. Good for them. To get the rewards, you need to defeat all 3 bosses. Yes, you do. To get each new tier reward, you need to defeat all 3 bosses at that new difficulty required. So level 4, you need to defeat all 3 bosses for 1 more feather, reroll artifact, and some more. To get level 5 done, you need to defeat all 3 bosses at higher difficulty. To get that one feather, one more reroll feather. To get the weapon skin, you need to defeat all 3 bosses at difficulty 6. To get the 5-star weapon skin, you need to defeat all 3 bosses at difficulty 6 at half the time. That's it. Defeat on time. I mean, if you don't defeat on time, you fail. The timer is 2 minutes for each boss. It is certainly a mental thing to see a hurdle ahead and still get enjoyment out of it. I personally get enjoyment out of this new game mode because of the newfound challenge in it. The newfound challenge that has not been posed in Spiral Abyss, has not been posed in Imaginary Theater. It is something to challenge myself. It is not something that is easily completed. And also precisely because of that, there is more value to co-oping with my friends. Because if something is just folding over from me playing on it solo, then why do I need to play with my friends and fold it even harder? But if I cannot achieve the result, if I cannot fold the enemy just yet, and the power of friendship actually helps, then that makes playing co-op so much more fun. Even though we may not get the reward from playing the higher difficulty in co-op, being able to figure some things out with friends and be able to beat those bosses, I think that's a fun experience. And I've enjoyed this new endgame a lot, I gotta tell you. It's not something necessary, because all the necessary stuff has been completed. I am a pleb that has only completed up until difficulty 4 until now. But even if you only completed until difficulty 3, that's all the good stuff right there. If you don't have time, free-to-play can do it, but you have only 2 minutes. It's impossible. Once again with the free-to-play words, it's very hard to define it. I would like to remind you that a free-to-play person can have enough Primogem to get a lot of constellation. A free-to-play player can pull. It is a thing that is often thrown around in some kind of discussion, but I think it is less helpful. That enemy ruined my music. I don't even know which enemy that was. Goodbye. So it does, regarding the sentiment of the comment, I do think that there is credibility to that. For the players that have less investment into their characters, having the game mode have a long time and just simply not give the reward if people do not clear it within 2 minutes, and still would record how much time that particular player needed to finish that stage. It's still something we can use to measure our progress. Like say we can, so very similar to what it is right now. Basically means we have to clear the boss in 2 minutes, otherwise we cannot get the reward. Sure, make the stage 10 minutes and still require people to clear it in 2 minutes to get the reward, but with the added benefit of them being able to see whether they could have done it in 6 minutes or 7 minutes or 8 minutes or whatever. That would be cool. Okay, I think I am rejuvenated enough to continue the Archon quest. We are still in the Fortress Meripede, huh? So it seems that with our schedule, we are likely able to get the last act of Fontaine Archon quest done by maybe 6 or 7 p.m. my time. It is currently 2:30 p.m. for me. Music is cool, but not as loud because we do want to hear some dialogues.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
Easy.
Today's our big day. We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meripede. Come on.
Ah, a big day.
Procedures now.
Masquerade of the Guilty. You know, would be fun. Would it be fun if we do this actually? Masquerade of the Guilty trailer. Dun dun dun.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique de Nalise Cardinal, the Hydra
Just before we do the quest,
will be punished via the death sentence.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the primordial sea.
Everyone on
Peak trailer. Oh shit, you're back.
to the water didn't have a chance.
Or have you been gone at
The
all?
water levels rose. They suddenly disappeared.
Shouldn't gods be all powerful?
What's done is done. Just trust in me.
Suddenly, some Farina's trailer in the middle.
Truly convince yourself to or not.
Vaguely here.
The show begins.
Are you really pulling an all-nighter?
Shower me with praise.
I thought that was just a saying.
Let my name echo in song. What's the news?
What are you suffering with? Sherlock's finally playable. after a long while.
Breaking news! I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesized will be fulfilled.
I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning
Do
of
not resist.
justice.
This judgment is fair and just.
What is the meaning you would call
You have
this?
never been as
Justice?
superficial as you have presented yourself to be.
No more excuses.
Why should we acknowledge it?
For so long. Why did you deceive us?
Applaud and rejoice.
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
The trial of the Hydro Archon.
Seem to remember
the floor will now
This
begin.
trial is... I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
Well, moment.
Devious one. For so long.
Oh wait, is that right? Yeah, that's right.
Everyone's dead. Papa, what should I do?
The prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Hi there.
I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you. All will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Rejoice, Fontaine, because rejoice. If not for this woman right here, the Archon quest shall be stored until forevermore. Telsey throwback? Who's Telsey? Alright, you know what? Here we go. Excuse me. Excuse me. It's time for the quest to be done. Monglan? Okay. Hi there.
Please sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
2 years in the waiting.
What's happening?
Yeah, don't worry. The primordial seawater is rising again.
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
A new life's beginning. An exit card issued by Fortress of Meripede. It's just a piece of paper. It's been given a name. Most heartening. A new life's beginning. I'm pretty sure that's just a boat someone used to go here so that they can get us out of this fortress.
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way...
Surely Navia has prepared a ship for us, right?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Today was to say goodbye.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two. Are you leaving now? That's right! Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
No, he's busy.
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure.
Okay, sure.
Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be...
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
Sure thing. Wait, what is this? Risley, can you come with us? Please? Citrin, can I come too? No, that's alright. No, no, that's alright. That's quite alright. Thank you.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you.
Oh, it's this.
Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chef's sure.
This one's just cutie. He's so sad to find out her kid was booty.
You won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Come on. Come on. Who's this? Who is this? Who's blocking my quest? You pull her anyway?
Merciless.
Yeah, even if we pull a character, if their character kit is not that great, then we'll just mostly see them in the teapot. Ari said the C word! Well, I guess there are many C words. I can just skip over this, right? It's some inconsequential quest. I would like to pass the word of Risley to Neuvillette. Would you please? Get out of the way! Not yet, I guess.
Decisions are full of
Why do I have to be the message person for some office diplomatic in the Palaedemonia? Law skipper? Yeah. What does it say about you? We are all filthy, with our hands dirty, with the skip button. Where's my skip button, whole of us? Huh? Where's my skip button? I'm sure what they say are of great importance, chat. Yeah, some misunderstanding in the office, sure. Ooh, damn it. Freedom. I will burn this world down. But if I do, there'll be no more conquest to do, so I shall suffer through this. I am still going. I am indeed still going. We are here to finish the Fontaine Archon quest, and I am a person on a mission. The mission is currently being interrupted. It is still a mission. I swear, if this quest gives me a check mark and then it's gonna ask me to wait a few more 2 more days to continue this exact quest, I will put this in the background and I'm gonna boot up Zenless Zone Zero. Banger music.
Of External Relations.
Getting outside of here. Okay. TV Bad Birdie. What? What'd I do?
Merciless.
I remember why I don't really just mess with random world quests out of the blue. I remember why now. Because they just randomly cockblock us in the middle of some Archon quest. And now we're gonna follow the guy, right? And now we're gonna do the paperwork. Please. Yeah. There's a focus option that makes the other quest stops. I would like to see that. I would like to see that button. Bad. Why do? I'm waiting for the quest to be done. Why do?
These newcomers are full of enthusiasm. Even the Ministry of External Relations was
The food in the cafeteria is excellent.
Click view details. Okay. What next? That's why you should complete our conquest before getting any world quest. You know, the thing is, it's kind of unavoidable between when the Archon quest comes out and 2 years later. Sometimes we just happen to accumulate world quests. I activated this quest the last time I did the Archon quest. Amazing. Talk faster, come on. Hello there, beautiful thing. Ooh. I swear some of these dialogues just not proceed by themselves, even though I have the autoplay option enabled. Do I play games in 140p, 1440p or 4K? Usually 1440p. My screen is capable of 4K. But because I'm also streaming, I put it down to just 2K, which is 1440p. When you started doing the quest, you didn't do unfinished comedy, but you got the option to start unfinished comedy. What is unfinished comedy again? Oh, okay. Good to know. Here's some gambling. Excuse me for my ADHD-ness. I cannot even skip that dialogue because there was that one NPC lady just walking in the background. So there's in the middle of the animation.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon. Want some? Whenever you feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
Yeah, you see that? The game just pauses on that dialogue. For no reason. There is no option for me to do anything. Okay, it finally continues. Would you like to see some CZ gameplay? Okay, here we go. To accompany those dialogues over there, here's some riveting. I am reenacting these dialogue lines on the screen right now, okay?
This is the path.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
When did Neverland story quest got the option to do the quest you're playing? What store option? Oh, just like skipping it? I have zero clue. I can really care less about these people's problem. What more understanding of the world am I getting from this?
Your fate is sealed.
Let's make this quick.
on. Let me start to.
Let's make this quick.
I'll eat
Have a taste of the Young Chef's unique technique!
The time is now.
This won't hurt.
It's almost time. Obliterate form and spirit. Scatter. Your fate is sealed.
Final judgment!
What a nuisance.
Judgment! Time for execution!
Let's make this quick.
Swift yet still.
And the quest still not done. We did it! We did it!
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got...
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
I see it.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description,
I did not get any
in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? What
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there, Yes? What is it?
Right! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we...
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
That's not good.
Rose? Oh no! What about...
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time, and have already returned to normal now. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately... I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Please be careful.
Another moment of that music and I would have combusted on the spot. The music is absolutely fine. Coupling it with the experience of having to deal with the paperwork from the last quest is not.
Oh no! What happened here?
All the buildings seem to be in pretty rough state. Nobody around.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... That means we need to check on her. We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right.
Will my homies come in future stream? At some point, yeah.
Not anymore.
Since we have the new endgame now, I may invite them again when the new patch resets it.
My Desiree.
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
Generally, when I have content that may be fun to play in co-op, then I invite them.
How could this have happened? It hurts.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
I mean, both of them are, yeah, 50 or 60. That's Navia.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
It's been 6 hours. And I'm feeling all the weight of that 6 hours right now.
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose.
Poisson?
It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Someone
There was a wounded resident next to a
has
building
been
southeast of
disappearing.
here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down there. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over.
Navi have been through so much. free her
All right, you'll be in charge.
of suffering.
I'm sorry.
Only good macarons.
Where were we?
This...
Right, a little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aqua. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere.
Have they been
Everyone
dissolved?
on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape.
Damn.
As the water levels rose, they suddenly
They all dissolved.
disappeared. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that
Well, this has been your trial of the Fontaine prophecy.
are still
For more,
to ensure everyone
please pay a full subscription.
ask the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do
Switzer accusation.
is try our best to
What's a
help
Switzer
evacuate the
accusation?
residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
Oh, Taylor Swift?
And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this.
Missing some people.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Mellows and Silver? They date.
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
Sorry. I need to go for now.
And out she goes.
How did she rank that uncomfortable amount of clothing? A lot of cosplayers ask the same.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have
The clothes are one thing, they don't look too bad. It's the shoes you're concerned about.
Traveler,
I mean, it's...
would you two accompany me to my father's grave?
She's just built like every other girl in Teyvat. They know how to operate on high heels.
Thank you.
That's just what they do. They are just slaying like that.
Merciless.
Are we supposed to go up or down? Oh, we go all the way up here, okay.
Extinguished.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time
Novelet, are you hiding somewhere?
Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia? Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Paimon, you're a bit dense sometimes.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the
Malus and Silver, no! I'm sorry, I only remember Melu's name. I know there's another guy, but
they weren't afraid.
if his name's not been mentioned, I would not remember it.
I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests.
Reduce the off-screen depths?
Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up.
I'm missing the reference on the part where they got gojoed.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey!
There's not even
joking around.
their body left to bury. That's sad.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be
Manga spoiler?
closest companions, no?
Personally?
Navia got second betrayal, need another to become Harbinger.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously? All right.
I don't think a betrayal is necessary to become a Harbinger.
I'd really prefer.
I don't think Child has ever gotten any betrayal.
What do you mean by saving me a trip?
Maybe if you call being thrown
to visit you two
around as betrayal.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But
already this is already a stronger
I always thought I could make my wishes come
start to the last act.
But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me.
Conquest last time.
Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me.
Immediately bring us back to the situation.
I could do
Immediately bring us back to the struggle
I'm so
that people are facing and the tension that has been rising.
as much time as you need here, Navia.
Rip to the goats, indeed. Encouraged by that Pusinella, she forced to become a Harbinger.
Thank you.
Sure.
Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking.
You are not ready for the John villain.
Right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but
Melus and Silver certainly deserve better.
never consider a trade. Melus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Hello.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
They can just know it now.
Right, Miss Navia.
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me.
This is a cool development for the blood. We have heard that Alikino cares about people of Fontaine before, but this is
evacuation work so quickly.
the story showing us that Alikino cares about the people of Fontaine.
We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good.
Pretty sure some herb members came from Poisson or something.
Firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy.
Could be.
And I intend to prevent
I'm sure there are herb members coming from everywhere from Fontaine.
In accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be...
But it still shows the genuineness of the House of Huff to have the house leader.
I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I
actually taking action.
What happened to Melus and Silver. I only wish that my...
There's a lot of Alikino's quests that takes place here.
To prevent
Really?
this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Melus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
The coping is successful!
I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course.
How delusion is different?
Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need
I don't
my
see
attention.
it.
By the way, traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the primordial sea.
Yeah.
Previously, it was the fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
Time for Jolie Corporation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many
other
ways.
locations as well.
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially
They seem to be the water to be all rising at once.
Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this.
Delusion doesn't have gradients, their colors are more dark. I mean, this looks very similar to Child's Vision to me. This is just how Visions that is originated from Snezhnaya looks like. This is Vision, as confirmed by the game. Am I missing anything?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that
Visions
they also
have golden
see you
case
as such, even though you are not from the house.
I don't think so. This is called Child's Vision by the game.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right?
You shared with us so you can ask us for help. Come on, you know, don't make it sound like you're so noble.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. All right?
Go.
The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Either it's retcon or something. Okay. Yeah. I have it in my inventory right now. This is a Child's Vision. War-ending threat? Hold on. Where is this ruin? Okay, I have to walk anyway.
Another test subject.
Can confirm Alekino's was a vision because in her boss battle it turned fully into delusion form. So in the boss battle it changes to something else. Oh.
Fearless. So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
What? Why does it look like this? Isn't this a symbol of Candria? And that's also on top of Capitano's mask. Huh. This is a okay. So it is the thing in the middle, not the casing. I think it's the thing in the middle. The symbol in the middle. It's a Fatui symbol, okay. Alright, give me one. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
Where do we come from? And where are we going? The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish. All things come to an end, even time itself. The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
I'm back, gotta run a few errands now. Also, for this one, I'm craving a little bit of music outside. For child of Tartaglia, his delusion is electro. Which is different from his vision. I think for Alekino, both the vision and delusion are pyro. No chance.
You can't run.
Of course, there are always random hell shows somewhere in a domain that we happen to get to.
Wounded to me. Providing cover.
Any chance? Using SKIRK in an arc conquest because she was revealed? Yeah, we're gonna use SKIRK to miss SKIRK. I wonder, we just falling down? No. Oh, we can go up. The Kandrians get quirky at night? How so? They doing anything that's normal Teyvat people are not doing?
Contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Test it, Navia. Sorry.
Right.
Go back to safety, Navia. I mean.
Seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you. That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
All right. Come with us.
Navia! I know Melus and Silver just got dissolved, but. So we just got restarted if we do that. Got it. Got it. Which is fair. Makes sense. I wish I have brought my Silonet. You skip all this. Nice. More primordial seawater. Wait, why you bring me back? What's going on? You can't drown, go to the side. I mean, I just want to look at the water. Come on, game. Come on, game. This doesn't look like a combat angle right here.
What's wrong with this bridge?
Indiana Jones this.
Navia!
Traveler's voice? Why?
Demoiselle.
Huh?
Oh.
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Memory lane.
Maybe.
Oh no, she has anime flashbacks.
Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes.
Would be better if you wore something that's not heal. Yeah, follow the Varasa meta.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great.
Saved. Is this really saved, or is this in the Fontainian afterlife?
Guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor Obina was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes.
This seems a little bit too happy. Could be either a memory or could be she getting submerged into the primordial seawater and we are seeing the afterlife of Navia adventure.
Become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be
Something's off. Okay, it's another detective. More
If I'm not
novel.
mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
Oh. Oh. What's wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it.
Navia playable. This game doesn't have Honkai in their name, so people wouldn't have.
So few people
wouldn't die. Yeah, people would not die. This is the afterlife of people in Tibet.
You must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so...
Burnett and Giverny is in the list of dead keeps. Ah, perceptive.
All right then.
Perceptive.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
And this is how it should be.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree,
Jeanville,
Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
Defendants?
But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
Explain, Jeanville.
You are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di
Is there a butt coming?
For the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family.
You are accused of being family.
And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore,
and then there's a car crashing into the court with a man, a bald man in a white tank top,
forever
pointing outside.
Huh?
Family.
What are you saying?
I missed that script for the joke. You should stay here forever until you're together with us forever.
Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but What is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Oh, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Silver?
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Is this right? Malus!
Malus?
What you got?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Swanfield, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She's a bad person.
An independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are
one
all
of us.
Fontainians here.
One of us.
This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro. And in the end, everyone shall melt.
It ain't your time, girlie. Get the fuck out here. You are accused of being a good person. Too good that you have to go to jail.
Opinion is consistent.
One of us.
Say, we and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Oh shit, the hive mind.
Flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
That's cool, Sean.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying? No more excuses.
In the real Fontaine, there is no Villette. In the afterlife Fontaine, there is John Villette.
How could she possibly
judging
be
you.
an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Oh shit, there's no Villette. Sit down.
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place.
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
They can't kill them again? Come on. They can't draw out tears from the lovely girls once again? She's already cried for them. She's gonna cry on them.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Bro just said the afterlife casually. Yes. So Neuvillette came, right?
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
He's just here. Yeah.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
So she fell onto some rocks. Or what's the thing that happened in the real world here?
When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
He?
What is it?
He conducted a trial.
Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with
So the people dissolved became oceanids.
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
This is a scene that made Neuvia Shepherd's buff? No, this is not it. There has been plenty of scenes of them together before.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so.
In Act 2 of Fontaine Conquest, there are a lot of moments with Navia and Neuvillette.
Please come with me.
Neuvillette, are you
The scene where they are both standing at
I am
Carlos' grave was quite
Perhaps
nice.
there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I mean, people do that.
I suppose so. Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in
Don't think you like any Neuvillette ship?
Much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
I'm kind of just running all through the cast. You know what? I'm sorry, Zhongli.
And I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Narapede.
There we go. I found it.
Doesn't know what to talk about.
So in my head, I was just running through all the simulations of the different characters that can be shaped with Neuvillette.
Neuvillette, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
It's the only one's acceptable.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact.
That the cup of tea?
To meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents.
They did not even interact.
They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I wish Genshin would just put a little less expository dialogues in here. Like, we can understand just fine how Novelat is able to find this. They don't have to explain everything. It happens a lot too. Just let people interpret.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Can I not play them?
You can't run! Yes. Strike a pose! Let my name echo it! Now's your chance! Divided group! Punishment! Annihilate! Ha!
Going up! I don't like how the camera is taking a wide shot like this. Yeah, that happened. Neverlet being a girl who has a crush and stalks her crush constantly. Just a normal girl, normal life, only the blind crush. No, not exactly the blind one. I don't think that's really doing
Leave the wounded to me. Engaging.
those characters justice.
Shiver.
Mine to wield.
More? No more. Are these gonna fall?
It seems we're almost at the
They just like to scare us for real, for real. Ruin guard's surely gonna stand up.
Now's your chance. Final warning. Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Ruin guard.
Mine to wield.
Any chest? No chest. Investigates the space ahead. Let's go.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Something on the wall. The Amazing Digital Circus Episode 5? No.
Stone slate.
What is that?
It seems like they were put here as an offering.
That's Farina.
Take them down and have a look?
Oh no, this is the
We should
prophecy.
just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding
Someone's
walls
trying to hide
also show
something.
signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record.
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean...
That would fit the
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in
Storm?
the sky?
Oh, right, Celestial.
Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
The Amazing Digital Circus.
More information should be hidden in these slates.
I've seen
I fear
this somewhere.
I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means...
I really...
Still...
The order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
What? What does that even mean?
The second image is quite concerning.
What scene are they confessing
If
to?
we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then.
Just no scene of the clown tricking.
But her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Where the things will truly play out, the prophecy foretells or not. Okay. Who creates it doesn't matter. So we just decide to go out. Okay. If I remember correctly, there's one way in.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still still have energy for that, Navia?
Just head back to the Fluvsandre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem?
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then.
I should watch her on stream.
To talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon.
I'll look into it.
Our safe house at the Fluvsandre is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food! Hyman's already starting to...
Oh, that voice.
Mona?
Is that who I think it is?
Huh?
Mona!
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing in Fontaine? Coming here to get dissolved? Coming to the dissolved party? Gamma to look. Good to see you on the stream. Time for the most confusing part. Okay, okay. So that's gonna be Alice's part, I guess. Did the star not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
First Archon Quest appearance of Mona, indeed.
To attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadt surname?
No, it really does sound like a Mondstadt surname.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It's just made up?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Mona Magistus.
Putting a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple.
I've been streaming for 7 hours, yes.
I were to take
and more. This the better skin? I cannot remember which one is this. I can so in case with disciple name as well.
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Whoa, that...
Babylon. There we go. That's her first mention, I believe. Trismegistus. So Trismegistus just means super great, right?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars.
Ah. Tries Magistus. Alexander Magistus. Alexander tries Magistus.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it.
You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
The great astrologist. How about 777? Triple appetite. Triple strength. I'll not pick on Paimon this time.
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
I need to just make sure.
Born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City. Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be...
Yeah, Paimon, don't just go around and say it.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of...
7-hour stream! I think the usual evening folks are already starting to shuffle in. We are still usually... We are still 4 hours away from my usual evening time stream schedule. Hey Queen, been a minute, wanna help us stage a coup? Wait, are they gonna ask Mona that? They come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy.
Ari, why are you pulling an all-nighter? What you doing?
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble. What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologer.
Wait, so does the mage make that prophecy?
And less scary. What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Alta.
I needed to see my reaction to Pig.
This is akin to reading the fortune of the
I
whole
am
world.
truly honored, Ari.
I'm afraid that this is
Sacrificing your slave for
anyone
this.
can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist,
Also, you don't work today.
but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake. A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but...
That's just Babylov, isn't it?
Of course. The old hag could do it.
Yeah.
And I bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel
Could just be Babylov, right?
similar.
Ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. You help me get in touch with your master? I don't think that's possible.
Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her. Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always. Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
God damn. God damn it, Mona.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you, of all the people we know.
Oh, that's Mona Megistus for you.
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Mona Trismegistus.
I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Mona is a
Quick as rushing water.
Mona is a cool character that we don't get to see very often.
Suspicious looks. For you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks.
Considering the outcome of this Archon quest, his Mona appearance feels like a foreshadowing to paralogism. Really?
That's more like it.
Well, I guess I should finish the Archon quest to know.
Good morning. To the honor
Traveler wants an old hag in his harem.
sleepy.
I mean, there are plenty of old hag in this harem, mind you.
Discussing of lead, so let's pack it up and get going.
Come on, game. How much longer until I meet the character I have on my screen right here? How much longer, game? Answer me, game. Is this what justice means to you?
Annihilate. You're here.
Hello, Sedin.
It's Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina. They seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Are you not?
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the
Look at this
incident.
28 stab wounds.
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Do you? What does it mean to you?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this?
The scene of the people of Fontaine?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina.
Bombastic side-eye.
Secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy.
Nigeria enjoying Sumero?
This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
He's putting it together. Detective Neuvillette on the case. Long known of your various secret investigation into certain matters, several indications that you have been investigating into prophecy on the sly. Not strange in itself, considering that you're the Hydro Archon, but it's strange that you also should claim not to know any of Egeria's secret. Do nothing following your inquiries. Never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor you're a fool. Yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type. Since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eunuchs, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my
It's that tone of voice again. You hear it, right? The performative voice, performing kind of voice.
Whether you can truly convince yourself to or not, it'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
And here she go running. Slow-mo!
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
Novelet, I have arrived.
For a while now.
Oh! You noticed! Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone may not suffice. We need to make her understand.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina seems...
I'm suing the Hydro Archon!
Dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't...
I'm suing you!
The first chance she gets!
Farina!
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Time to stage a coup!
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this. But who will lend us their aid?
Guess we will need help. Alikino? I think she'll gladly sue Farina.
Well, that's everyone, huh?
This is Poisson.
Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Why are we hiding?
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you
But why are you hiding?
like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
Sued for emotional damage? My emotion! Farina, what have you done? You've been lying, leading us on that you have the solution, that there's no prophecy.
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Brian?
Me? No.
How about you? Not me.
I think I can.
You know reverse. Skip card.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
And how about you?
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Clara too.
Don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway,
Avenger Assemble!
our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned
All
from
your
Laura
favorite bloods?
and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh?
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Boss? You have another boss, right? That's Reina.
Boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that
Hunting
I recall.
Holmes.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
No, she just likes to stay
I've
alone.
also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Okay, law moment, law.
Though that was their name,
Clara should have whipped out the D&D campaign
the
voice.
various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
You encounter a cryoregispine roaring in the distance. What do you do? I'd like to persuade it.
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following
Someone should clean that up.
bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
You're not providing a lot of information here, Chlorine. Sure. Using bait. Bait is that everyone's about to die, I guess?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare.
To replace Air of Lumen, you choose Recharge-Fied.
Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
Well, okay. Sure. Okay. Pigeons and rabbits. What are you baiting though? What are you hunting?
I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water.
Calm and steady.
And I can be with discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
As a harem? Oh no! Not the harem, Hector!
But I do have one more question for you, monsieur.
But everything that's part of as a harem is also part of Lumine's harem.
If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
What is this conversation? Her girlies are not brave thing. I can tell that a lot of characters have especially tight clothing. Yes.
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves.
What are we hunting, everyone?
Works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
I don't know, what are we hunting here?
With our prey is to put them on trial, and the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
Okay, just for now, right?
More courage than any hunter to judge a god, being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's going on.
Ning Guang Mansion. I am invested. Navia has a corset-like top. That thing will crush the girlies. I mean, for the people that has big chest and they need to move about in some strenuous activities, then I think they would usually put more restrictive clothing so that they're just not all over the place, right? When they need to move. She only hugs Lumin and never ever Whomst gave this discrimination. Ning Guang also only cares about Lumin in birthday lines. Is that what you guys doing? Comparing birthday lines between Ether and Lumin? I thought the birthday lines always just talking about Traveler. Are they different between the two? A metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because it's not what you should do at present. Clara is really bad at public speaking here. I have no idea what she's talking about. What this metaphor even is. Simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets in an act of sacrilegious disrespect that must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into waters foretold. There's neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That's what you need. Okay. Chat, imagine Glorine public speaking and explaining is so bad that the narrator steps in and explains it for her. We got Line so far? What do you mean by we got Line so far? So Line birthday line is different for the two travelers? Is that what you mean? Some of the lines are different? Okay. Reading Guang's side birthday line, she has a different one based on what traveler picked. Okay. I must inquire about Ning Guang. This is important research and requires stalling. Oh.
These are some of Liyue's finest brocades, woven from silk flowers. This one is for you, and this one... I hope that someday soon you will be able to give it to your sister, and I hope that she will like it. I wish you both a happy birthday.
Uh-huh.
This is one of Liyue's finest brocades, woven from silk flowers. You can use it to have some clothing made, and have a happy birthday.
Ninh Quang, but what about Ether? Ninh Quang. Wow! What is this preference treatment? Had to break it to you, Ninh Quang's a girl's girl. Let me cope. Let me cope.
FBI, open up!
Niggas is less, that's why. I believe she just knows what a girl's taste is like more. And more confident in those. Chat, let me cope. No. I'm covering my ears, chat. This doesn't align with my interests. And I choose that it is lies. Time for the Ninh Quang Beidou Lantern reminder. Yeah. I mean, she's available for both. And that's okay by me. Let me cope. Let me cope. Put a wig on and throw that voice changer back on. Guarantee Ninh Quang's down for another. Shit. I guess it is that time for the Thames Bird to go undercover. Ninh Quang have those nails thinking that Chinese women want when their preferences are not boy. Is that the thing?
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Well, I'm not reading that one.
Hyman didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
And look at what finger they're on specifically. We are studying, we are learning so much about women today, chat. Loading. On her ring finger and her pinky finger. Probably the same for the other hand. Only in ancient China noble less girls wore those finger cover. I don't think in ancient China they have a concept of lesbian. I mean, surely people in those times still have preference, but I don't think there's a concept of such thing. And I don't think people are very open about it in ancient China. We're learning about lesbians today to wrap up Pride Month. Jeez! 2 fingers are uncovered, so makes a specific job easier. What? No, that hurts. The fuck? Ma'am, that thing looks like it will hurt. No, the uncovered one. She has a strange preference on which fingers she uses. Without diving too deep into that, she certainly has a strange preference on which fingers to use. Actually, I am now also wondering, what is her outfit looking like? Still have those fingers, yeah. Wonder if I can zoom in a little bit more. I think still kind of those fingers, and even though this is not very clear, I think just the pinky for this one. Maybe this is just her middle finger. Isn't usually it's the middle and ring finger? Yeah, I would think so. It's for Beidou and Lumie.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised. Well...
Are you fine?
Experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that?
Oh.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Oh.
Don't be frightened.
Hi.
I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Paimon, can you just... Okay, Paimon, come here. Don't worry. Grab Paimon and throw in that direction. Surely it's gonna hit something, right? Surely she's gonna hit something, someone. So I wonder if this is a case of just being invisible, or this is a case of projecting a voice from Alice here.
Have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong, though not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
You guiding them toward what, Alice? Also, why do you have to have a teacup this time? Why you gotta be all fancy and stuff? Also, your teacup is kind of boiling from the side. There, yeah, see that? See that? There's steam coming from the side of the cup right there. What's up with that?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Oh, contacted. Oh, right, because Mona contacted Babylon. That's all the full-on conversation about which fingers to use. Hold on. Which is the right the white? Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim. Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesied?
Imagine someone watching Timmy's Supercut Our Conquest video and then just read chat.
The history of the future.
Just read chat. The people that's watching the highlight, possibly coming at some point.
You have
Maybe.
witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can
Don't read chat.
that so easily be changed?
Unless you want to get a whole spiral down the abyss that is chat's mind. You may such thing as history of the future. Then is there any way we can stop it? They just randomly reveal to us that this is Mage N, but doesn't have N. Oh wait, this is Nicole, not Alice. Fuck me. This is Nicole, right? But they just reveal that this is Mage N rather than have her saying that you can refer to me as Mage N to Traveler. A failed attempt on your own eyes. Can everything in Tibet so easily be changed? History of the future. Oh. You can't choose all four, choose the best one. Choose the best one. We have 3 votes. 4 votes now. Someone was indecisive. All right.
So you've caught on.
We have concluded. There's one right answer. Okay. So we have concluded from our polling of chat that is extremely reliable. We have to use middle finger and pinky finger at the same time. Good luck and have fun. Yes, according to chat's wisdom, middle and pinky at the same time.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see
Look at your
from the fate that
hand.
the gods perceive?
Trying to make the hand position with pinky and middle finger at the same time. Alright, they're having some very philosophical question right now. Discussion.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Tea in the teacup's gone. Why she drank it so fast?
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others, you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality.
We did not invite you.
That'll be all for
But okay,
today.
you're welcome.
The voice. It's gone.
Please clean up after yourself. Why don't you take your teacup with you?
I want to hear someone talking. Alright, coming!
Age restriction 18. I mean, I'm pretty sure 16 years old people know this.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter. Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. I assume you've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag.
Wait, so you do not know that Mage Anne arrived?
Hopes up. Huh? Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
Ah, yes, it started from Ningguang. Yes.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times.
Ningguang's harem has no quarrels on the Traveler's harem. Mark my word.
That she loves guiding those who are lost.
Ningguang's harem, at most, it is limited within Li.
Still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa, the Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must
That's missing the...
importance.
Well,
I don't know how to describe the conversation. That's missing the conversation.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Cover your eyes, cover your ears.
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Okay, Mona. You finally making a feel, Mora?
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
We only met once, Mona, in our conquest. I guess you came on some of the events before too.
But also kinda sad too. Hey traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Adventuring underground is way more fun than I thought.
Give you time out. You need time to repent and think. Alright, chat. Let's move on with that conversation.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on? Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious so while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail.
And then she's gonna pop up right now.
Charlotte took so many
Not right now. Right now.
able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us.
I guess not right now.
Instead? Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
This time. Oh, this way.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
You don't like the big Genshin ships? The Cave Alhaitham is one that I think even the developer recognized and leans into. Have you seen the art from the latest, I think China exclusive event? I cannot find a better picture than this, but yes. There must be a better one, right? No, that's still trash. I found it. Slightly better. This is official.
The tense situation we were in. Let's give it another go.
Not a big fan, don't care if they tells canon, still don't like it. Alright, Ari. Tell us a ship that you approve in this game. Or are you approving of any ship at all?
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like...
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Shaolin Traveler.
Usually every
Okay. I can see that.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well...
Why would it be a possibility at all?
Maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest...
Come on, I just want cake.
No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
I'm just here to have a cake, Haimon.
For eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Sayonara? Okay.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so...
Paimon, you sad, you eat.
Try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye!
And there she goes.
She's a lovely person.
All right, let's dig in. I'm sure this cake will be delicious.
Captain Omoika. Okay. Okay.
It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with the sip of tea.
Yeah, those are fine.
Sure would be nice if we could
Those you mentioned are fine.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
It's fine by me. I mean, I'm fine by a lot of things.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Are we just going around Fontaine and reminisce everything before everyone dies? Is that what this is?
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Have you seen the article I wrote about
It's gotta be killed, and the fandom doesn't kill the characters' personalities.
You just used death to make some quick mora.
What has the fandom done to kill some characters' personalities? I mean, a lot of the ship is just art. Like, in terms of a drawing. That's what I mean. And that doesn't usually say much at all, or anything at all.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I
Hey,
sent you a
Miko
letter
just
to discuss
inadvertently
just
dislikes. You
It
just
appears
hate
you
the
didn't receive it, though.
Oh, yeah, Miko, yeah.
Though I've
I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
But she is like that.
What brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Items about Tenari? I have not.
Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper.
I actually rarely go into the character's voice over page.
What did she say?
Even for characters I like, I don't usually go in there that often. Sometimes I remember and I go check a specific thing, then I forget about it entirely.
Dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler.
And I definitely don't hear
So your article
about voiceover about the characters I don't really care that much about either.
What I
definitely don't know.
Dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen.
Are you doing Edo?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Do I pull Jufufu? I don't.
Interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh, that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
Pigeons mentioned.
I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job. And I'd be proud of leaving such
I'm not a workaholic, says
I
Charlotte.
guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Fishnet. What does these names?
That's so nice.
Ship names are so
All of a
funny.
sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we? The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Alice next patch. Yeah, I've seen her drip marketing. She seems cute.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
Hang out with people. Come get in touch.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Cherish the moments.
Huh.
What are they building up to? Oh, this seems extremely mundane. They're gonna blow the water under us?
Like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure.
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide. Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well,
cool.
that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally
Yunjin coming? I don't think they've even interacted.
The moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
I heard someone say, like, I think I like ships, like Albedo and Glee.
Spiraling out
You
of
know, it's weird.
control, and that further argument was pointless. She claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina.
Yunjin coming doesn't even talk.
Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
Okay. Dancer and supporting dancer.
Right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search
They don't
for her,
even interact.
but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her good? Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but...
Don't worry, this is more than enough to...
Is that so? What?
They know. Okay, so that's part of the plan.
Sounds like we should hurry over to Poissal then. If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do... In that case, there's... This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must
The hell is Silence Love?
All that's left here are signs of devastation.
Didn't they meet this lantern ride in Tripping Balls? Oh yeah, actually they met. As a group of friends, yes. When Hu Tao invited Yunjin to perform in front of the group of friends. And then there is also Xiangling, Shengqiu, Chongyun coming. At the very end of the Archon quest. Not an Archon quest, the event quest.
She really is here all on her own.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Oh, Farina!
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina.
See you later, Deb.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land.
Shenhe and Yelan also does not really interact.
You were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Jongyun thinks you acceptable.
Rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marsh Say Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
What a laugh. Pixel Shark? What Pixel Shark?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
And she runs.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Pixel Shark is Kinish Mulani? Okay. I think that's okay. I think people just ship anything and everything. Like, even though some of the interaction of the characters in Mansion are non-existent, or it's not even remotely looking like a couple. People just ship what they like.
What?
Which is fine.
What is this place? Hurry, they're almost here! Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Yunjin Gaming has been around since Gaming release anyway. A firm believer, you would know. Okay. One interaction is just enough to make ships?
Paimon exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
It's not what they call sound pro. You may want to lower your voice.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
The disaster.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Paimon, yeah?
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that.
That's a good girl.
An emergency plan, so the evacuation should go.
That's coming out of nowhere, Paimon.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
You begin to talk amongst yourself as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free. Indeed, I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Running out of time, we cannot just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information. You might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Also, I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
So I noticed the conversation is getting a little heated. Mind shutting it down? Share with me.
A witness.
Call him a witness.
Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a...
I think Double Play is just poking at the fact that you says anything can be a couple. Double Plays. That's not very nice either.
If that's the case...
Let us ship be. No harm done to others, people. I've said it once. Please stop. Or you get time out. The current conversation. And the world's a stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Got the bed ready.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Iron Sting, baby!
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it.
Dramatic.
She just surrendered.
Oh, hell no. I gotta get that stand.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage
Music is killing me.
I, Farina, will use this
We have not had a chance to change music yet.
meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you. Applaud and
Protect you?
one of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Fosalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Woohoo!
Oh, now we're making history.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Ah. Thank you, Your Honor.
That so. Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
So close to getting her to tell the truth and still turn out like this in the end. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Farina in court. Back to court, baby! Objection! Your Honor! We still have a chance to figure out everything. They're not gonna give me a chance to change music, you know?
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
Yeah, they're not gonna explain the magic in there.
Magic box rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese.
So the kind of earthquake was just getting grain over or something.
The distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks.
Archon?
Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct a giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd
Also to find out the truth.
I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage. Oh?
Mission was to give you one last chance. We hope that you'll share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage
That was a gasp of betrayal right there.
so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Actually, I am not entirely sure what the meaning of this gasp is. Or this kind of, not a gasp, but more like a sigh.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
I'm sure we'll learn more of that. We can interpret that in many different ways. Also, Objection! Let's go! Let the trial commence! I still cannot change music, by the way. Disappointed in herself. I mean, I'm still not privy entirely to the role Farina's playing in here yet. So I cannot make the conclusion for myself yet. Only thing we can do now is judge the Hydro Archon. She did the thing! They made a hole? Yeah, they did make a hole from it. Or they can just grain it over, chuck it over, whatever it is, and put it in the stage. Can't help but a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina wanted to say right before we arrive on stage?
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up proceedings.
Huh?
Sure.
Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see.
Exclusive interview.
Isn't this the exclusive?
Sure.
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine. So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use. Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a...
Okay, time for us to do that minigame of trial court once more.
In the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I've been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. The Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct.
That's a really good summary of the entire Archon quest until this point.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
Okay, hold on.
According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Cutscene?
The prosecution and the
Not
defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only
Jimmy, you went to sleep
struggle to understand the
and woke up. I'm still streaming. Yes, I am. Sleepy Iris Ritual.
convict me of a crime.
That's true. But my charge
welcome back to the stream.
Conduct as an Archon. Instead,
oh, Traveler speaks!
A fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking our duty, but did I hear that?
You went on a bike ride?
She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
We shall finish this Fontaine Archon quest, John. We still have quite a way to go. But I am determined.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of
That's an interesting imagery. Splitting her into.
than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either.
She's a fraud!
Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything
She's making really good at theater.
dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as the Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
The living part, many people in Teyvat can live for a long time. Have you met our friend Glee? Have you met our friend Farazad? Met our friend Zelali? We introduce you more. Choose evidence. Why can Farina live for so long despite being human? Wait. Trunevle believed trying to be innocent or just judge him as guilty. What? None of these are really relevant. Tea time with Anne? Meeting the knave? Okay, sure. She's a fraud!
You may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't...
Please add in elf years? Doesn't matter. How much is that in human years?
Your life.
To a person being born, she's living for a long time. Long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. Second of all, even if that wasn't the case, could be an extended life a curse?
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
Doesn't matter. It is the claim that matters.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might...
The Orchard's mechanism, then let's cut it now, it's moving. I can hear it.
This claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Neverlet sensed it too, huh?
A curse once thought it possible that aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. Instead of an Archon, just be a cursed human.
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Balance in all things.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Farina, you're putting yourself in the pigeonhole here.
Manifestations of my
Can you demonstrate anything?
served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
The try to bulldoze it. Farina actually has no control over it. Yeah, Farina, you just put yourself into a pigeonhole here. I think she's panicking.
You tried to reference the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that.
Why don't they let the traveler speak in this occasion?
At the time, the decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no
Even in situation where the traveler should be speaking, the traveler is not speaking.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
We can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Brief demonstration, your power, madam. Surely an Archon at least match the capacity of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons
What is that word?
power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Now for a final nail into the coffin.
Come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now?
We can try to prove that she is just a human and she's only human. If we cannot prove that she is an Archon. Farina cannot stop the... No, I don't think so. That's the... I guess this is the closest thing.
That doesn't sound right.
Okay, thanks, Maimon. Navia falling into seawater. Something that has to do with the... I think the ruin is what it is. This is not the exact evidence, but it's close enough to the ruin thing. Hello, Firefly! Welcome back to stream.
Sound right.
Welcome back to stream.
I think this clue can be used as compelling evidence
Oh boy,
to build our case.
we're doing the Fontaine conquest. That's not correct either. Then what is? Murder case unfolded in the midst of Lini and Lynette's first performance at Grand Opera House. Though they were clear accusation, identity is revealed. Okay, cool. That's not relevant, obviously. The truth behind the serial disappearance of young woman case. Fontaine can be dissolved. Sure. How is this relevant though?
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial...
My condolences for losing, Firefly.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
If you wish to continue getting SKIRK, hopefully you get her early on the guarantee.
Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Navia, this is the third time. I'm warning you, miss.
I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
Fontainians can dissolve in water.
Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rosula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
What?
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon!
This voice acting is sublime.
As soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
Am I a new player? I play for about 1.5 years. Hello, Dogomorph. Welcome to the stream. Really, what's going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if
You're chilling? Alright, welcome in.
Why would I dare to just put my...
We're experiencing the peak of Fontaine, that is right now. It's just like cats.
Please!
In disappointment.
Anyone, just listen to me! I swear, I really am your Archon!
And the Orachis Mechanis Denalis Cardinal says,
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections...
You have 15 achievements, so just need 2 more. Quite difficult. Nice. I see your dedication toward the game.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
She's in her own head.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render...
She has anime flashbacks.
...representation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is...
I know, just her delulu-ness.
Guilty.
Now we understand peak equal trauma on full display. Other than some pyro hair person just display the past with a teaser, they definitely could have done Mohica's story a lot better. There's so much potential. Not sure why they're not going there in Natlan. For BB, hello! Welcome to stream. For the new people just joining, this is a Timmy's birth stream. You can call me Timmy or Birdie. Oh, hold on. Not guilty?
What's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
You can call me Timmy or Birdie or the mommy enjoyer. We are backtracking to enjoy Fontaine's Archon quest today because I would like to see SKIRK before I actually do the SKIRK quest. Canonically. I've been liking the quest a lot. I have heard my friends and a lot of people talk about how good Fontaine Archon quest is, but really experiencing it does leave me with better impression and feel like the characters, the playable characters in Fontaine are more of fleshed out characters. The Archon quest is doing a really good job with that. So first establishing Navia as a character, Noveles's character, they all have their internal struggles, and gradually introducing us to the bigger cast. As now we're coming up to understanding Furina more as a character. Like, full disclosure, I have already just vaguely know the conclusion of this quest. That's Force Laws and Furina and such. But the intricate detail of that and how everything is revealed, I do not know for certain. So I'm experiencing this as we speak. Not this part. Go back. Okay. I dab you back. Subscribe. Hope that helped. Thank you, Bumblebee. Hope you enjoy your time staying here. It can't be. Objection!
The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Okay.
Isn't that correct then?
But... yeah,
however, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
The Hydro Archon, guilty of being not the Hydro Archon.
I've always thought that he was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice?
Oratrice just does a witch animation in Honkai Stereo.
The seriousness of things, so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
Until they try to show her seriousness of things, as she tells. Sure, how does
this outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Yes, I've been streaming for 9 hours.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Hi, Ruminate.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your
overreaction! Oh shit! What's going on?
Father assigns to me will always be top.
The Hydro Archon is to be executed? That overhyping enough for you? What's the Fatui doing here?
First prophecy slate?
They constructed it! No way! Is this real, Dad?
So the Knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
Talking caps! What do you mean talking caps? My existence is in caps!
Concluded? Then... doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no.
The mystery has not been resolved yet.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
So this is the first slate, right?
I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
I still have not have the chance to change the music, but I hope they actually give us a moment before some final cutscene or something. This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanites into human beings.
I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
Kinda talking,
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Please enlighten us, Monsieur Novelet.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon!
Yeah, just show us that on the screen. That'd be great, thank you. Check the description. Oh, this minigame again. Okay, sure. Fontaine water level in the menu will rise. Wow. Wow. What an indicator. If we select it correctly, the water will rise.
Describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Very cool.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Yeah, we have seen it by primordial seawater transforming people into Oceanids.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshiping.
That was a sin.
But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Alright, everyone, pour the water in.
Sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. Huh. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Oh, sure, I cannot remember.
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
So we have to... what? We have to do what? Scenes to show the real events related to the prophecy on the official slate. Can I change these or something? It seems to show the former, yeah? It turns out that Fontaine can be dissolved into water from primary sea. Entrance to primary sea, the blood power. Containing primary seawater and communicating. Hydro Archon guilty, punished via the death sentence. This is the one.
Sound quite...
What? Oh, sure. Can be dissolved from primary sea.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater, and the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Oh, the water's filling up! What if we just don't verify it? The sin. This.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, has recorded on the stone slates.
It rises again! Hydro Archon sinking. With this, maybe?
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment.
Wait. Jeez, I misclicked. Misclick. Let me look back into the stream real quick to see what that third line was. Okay, hold on. Almost. Pause at the correct time.
Navia fell into the sea. Her consciousness was subjected to judgment.
Come on. What a minigame. What a minigame.
Navia fell into the sea. Her consciousness was subjected to judgment.
Ah, got it. Not perfect, but the stone slates show the people gather around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing? Okay, finally, we got it. The missing piece of information. And finally,
the prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
yeah. Okay, thanks, Paimon. We kind of figured that out, but okay.
She nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what.
I watch Timmy, watch past Timmy, watch past Timmy, watch past Timmy. Judgment Day. Very Catholic.
Crews should come to light.
And the water's flooding.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontaine are not the real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're
not real humans, and that's a scene in the Eye of Heavenly Principles.
Created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Existential crisis. Yeah, you're not human, by the way. Have fun, go to sleep tonight. The Grime Hydro Archon was a creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
It follows from the content of the first slate that she probably anchored Celeste. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
The third slate convinced that it should come after the fourth slate. Still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts a fulfillment of the prophecy.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Of course.
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable. Now
okay, do it, Nuvalet.
Is complete. I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded.
Information in the form of water.
Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize.
That was very fast.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Then were they real people in Fontaine at all?
With the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life,
the power of water is its ability to take any form.
Possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
But I thought the power of water.
She eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon, all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Doesn't change anything.
Too much information for me.
I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Yeah. I'll just forget about this. Don't worry about me.
We can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian.
Yeah, no, but it's probably better to drip fit it a little bit.
Regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
They're in the right order.
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment.
So it's exactly this, judging Farina.
Experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It has happened!
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Feels like there's no way out of this.
No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Could it be many other places like in Poisson? The ultimate proof! Once again?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
What is the true source of the catastrophe? Child? She is actually afflicted with some sort of curse. The whale?
It was both dream and reality.
How many times is this thing gonna fill up with water?
That can only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
I think the water is turning to a more sinister color. Probably the color of primordial sea. Oh boy! Oh boy! In the middle! Yeah, no, where are you running from this? He summons balls! He absorbs the balls! It was not enough! Oh shit! It is him! It is him! Our beloved! Genshin return! Back to where you're from. He got the magical transformation done this time. Nice. That was his way of, yeah, I beat you, old ass.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right, which that's the one that Chai saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily
Honkai-style mansion
from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac! We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this! Anyway,
go, Chai! Go, Ginger!
The actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy? All we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
If it is only that's simple every time. How to do anything in a video game? Beat the shit out of it. World-ending threat? Beat the shit out of it. A prophecy, a fate, beat the shit out of it. You're welcome. Next time you have a problem, chat, beat the shit out of it. Hit it till it dies.
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive.
That's what your parents used when you were a child, so you were the problem. So they have to beat the shit out of you. Well deserved, I'll say. Everything that's a problem, beat the shit out of it.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't fight it, you die.
What, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as...
Hold on. This story actually gives us zero moment to adjust settings at all. So it seems that I now have to resort to this. I want the in-game music. It has been lacking for a while now. And I think it has come up to the important points. Uh-oh. Oh no. What do you mean? It's absolutely fine. I just switched the music back on. Mage Ann is the narrator on the nod-krai trailer. This is the voice. They changed her VA. Have they? I think it's close enough. I'm not even noticing it. Let's look at it one again. One second. Since we're doing the adjustment right now. A brief pause here. Nod-krai trailer.
Nod-krai, an ever-changing landscape. Of ruin, a marvel corroded by time. In the forest, where the nights were once undisturbed save for a few rays of moonlight, the wild hunt's shadow grows. There are those who bear the name of Frost Moon, living where the silver light shines.
Okay, that's her voice. Hold on, I want to hear the ending part.
The story is about to begin.
Yeah, you know what? It sounds a little bit different. Her Mage Ann voice sounded a little bit clearer before. With a bit more naughty lilt to her voice.
Thing just burst into the opera house! Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
Back then, that's not her voice in 4.2. I mean, that's definitely Mage Ann in 4.2. It was her cup of tea. Not during this moment, but before. This is Mage Ann. We have definitely crossed that part maybe 2 hours ago. Wow, me looking into back into the stream, back into the stream, back into the stream.
Let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
For 7 hours, yes. And more. Let me hear it. I cannot remember. There. Extreme. It wouldn't say it's Mage Ann. Really reliable. From go for 3. All right. All right.
So you've caught up.
We have okay. That is the same.
From the perspective, just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall?
Sounds a little bit different now.
If you'd be so kind, pour me another cup of tea. If you'd be so kind, the story is about to begin. Be happening as seen from the perspective.
Actually, they're very similar. They're similar.
Usually only the future is seen from the perspectives of the gods. Could things be happening in hidden corners where the story is about to begin?
Yeah, it's the same. I think the way that she's speaking the line is a little bit more gravelly in the new trailer, and there is this smoky feature about her voice that's not presented in this past rendition of the voice. But I think those two voices are still the same, from the same person, from the same VA. Sounds clear, not cry. Okay, I would say it has more smoky quality to it. Like, You know, let me see if I can replicate it. So a clear voice would sound somewhat like what I'm saying now, and a smoky voice is somewhat kind of like this, where you can hear there's a little bit of a different quality to it. Maybe it's a little bit more breath here. Yeah, I think it is her. Alright, we got distracted. Which is... okay.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the star. It has been greeted.
Okay, there's no music here.
That when the Hydro Archon first
Good, we're not missing out anything.
out of Oceanids.
Precisely. That therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food.
Ooh.
Food.
Okay, so maybe they have changed it in the past too.
Barely managed to push it back, right?
Actually don't know. I have seen a video of all the mages together, and I think mage and voice is still the same.
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that harbinger for buying us some time. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the
That battle maniac. We've always known that anyway.
It is too late. It had already, even if the entire...
That we've already done. We've come.
Indeed.
I'll fight it to the end.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Go. Give me some music. Come on.
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners, where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Well, flashbang. Even the prophecy will fulfill, there will still be a way to save everyone. So Fontaine is still submerged in water, but everyone is safe. Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? What's her real secret? Our retreat mechanism, then let's cut it now.
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Huh? It has never carried out any sentence before. Just hearing Traveler's voice is always a surprise to me.
No, I still need answers.
Hydro Traveler? The power of tear! Ah, there it is. Hey, Akui! Oh no! Oh no! For souls! Wow, she is suddenly not wearing any shoe.
You.
Farina?
Sorry.
What is this?
That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing.
The person doing the caption is...
Myself.
The person doing caption is done with this.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
the sweet sound of bewilderment.
Wait, is this the same voice
A
actress?
sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Wow, that is a huge range of voice.
Why did you deceive
If this is still Amber.
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness,
Holy
no.
crap.
But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe.
One is fucking mad! Why she speak like Xian Yun?
Would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And
Ari, that was not what I asked for, but I will gladly receive.
There was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum.
This is a hauntingly beautiful film. Glad I turned back the music on for the game.
I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
Sure, I'm trying to hear the soundtrack a little bit more. It's okay. It's the classic Fontaine song, Slow Down. Yeah.
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand?
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Separate my divinity from God and spirit. I've been freed from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was naive and bewildered as my past self on the first day as a human being.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. and the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only
so I cursed her.
could possess.
Yes.
As were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
That's why you don't go to Fontaine and get commissioned. This music starts playing. I mean, this is beautiful music. I love to hear it. Anyway, I curse her.
Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course.
The comedic
the heavenly principles.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydra Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she?
You with the Capitano!
Her mind is no stronger than
I respect your
ordinary
wit.
human being.
Just 500 years of acting, yeah, no big deal. Yeah, her acting has been spot on until the Traveler arrives, and then it's unraveling everything. I guess there is the help from House of the Hearth, Alikino, and all her children as well in uncovering it, but like, in the only few months or so of her last year of acting, her career is ruined by one Traveler.
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years.
500!
She's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Was a lot of forced her dream to Farina. So the Traveler also saw that, right? Came into contact with Farina's tears, if I remember correctly. Tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, it can form an emotional connection, just like I did with Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Oh, okay, so Novelet was witnessing at something else entirely, and then this is Traveler witnessing Farina. What's she doing on stage? Wait a moment, probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. Read the names of the enemies that you will encounter here. Okay. Just weapon 20 pulls, your first time weapon 5-star. Nice, congrats on the early 5-star weapon. Directly speak to that self. I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. Novelet with sports lows and travel of Farina. Yeah, makes sense. Came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Let me jump! Cannot configure party. Okay. We're in a domain. Hello! Hi! I come from the future. I come after 2 years of stalling. Here to hear your confession, Farina.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Farina?
All right. It is not my intent.
Don't look at me, don't look at me.
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
I don't see an audience. Just let the stage lights go off, please. If only for 1 second.
I am Focalor.
That way I can become myself again.
Are upon me. I must at all times display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in the heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hero Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have an unimpenetrable defense? I have to find a way. You think you'll change Mika in your team? I never have no healer for SKIRK otherwise. This is not an Escofia that you're seeing. That is merely a Rosaria. Let's turn off the lights. Inner mind versus the facade.
Dear audience, the performance is
A cry without echo, shackles.
but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon.
What if I just continue turning it off? Alright, just find them one at once. No, why not? Ah, cannot.
Judgment! Strike a pose! Time to shine!
Oh, it's Farina!
Now's your chance! You can't run! Punishment! Merciless! Another star goes out!
Is SKIRK sing to Farina Rosaria? Then who heals?
Hey! What gives? The
A silent without end. Chains.
Guards!
Farina fighting her inner demon. Truly a character arc.
Let's keep going, team. Keep your cool. Engaging.
Shiver! Fearless! Paradigm shift!
And the last one. Farina killing the demons herself. With the aid of a woman from outside Tibet. No worries. And a few friends. Farina has friends. What's Mega doing here, right? What's he doing here? In Fontaine? All the spotlights turn off in Farina's heart. They must have symbolized the edge of people on her. Oh, is that all? I thought there's 3 boss. Farina is not supposed to be in heal mode. You should use Farina in the HP drain mode, so that she can deal damage and use a healer in her team. Unless you have Farina C6, which she both does the buffing and healing herself. I take it! Either way, looks like the show's about to begin. Show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1. Before a mirror, Farina. Oh, is this a trial, Farina? Yeah, okay, this is not... Okay, good. Just making sure. Yep, you can see this is the trial, Farina, by her not having a vision. You don't have to do it this slowly. That's a mirror! Okay. Shall I walk into the mirror? Chlorine's probably closer to being a friend. It doesn't really help that.
Who's that? Who's calling me?
That Chlorine is being extremely professional in her work.
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh?
Wait, does Farina even know?
That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
Does Farina not even know that Fossil exists?
Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people...
Mirror, mirror on the stage, who's the fairest of them all? It's you, the god of justice. You are the fairest.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today.
This is 500 years ago. Okay.
You how to save everyone.
So this is exactly when she's separating herself from Farina, or Fossil separating herself from Farina. I guess. She's having a tidal shadow all on her clothes.
Really? Oh, so there's still hope after all.
Subhuman me, just want to say everyone's going to die.
So much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But
why me?
If the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose
I'm a shadow. I don't really
also
see it.
be the justice that belongs to you. Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Right, I guess Fossil cannot really reveal everything to Farina because she needs to deceive everyone, and I guess that includes Farina as well. Well, not really deceive, but she must not let people know in on the truth. Otherwise, it may not work. How she can deceive the heavenly principles.
If you can keep it up,
why are we here? Just to suffer?
I have my way of defying this prophecy. But
now you suffer instead of me.
Be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Thus Farina became the god of masquerade.
What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real
Masquerade of the guilty, you say?
You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
You don't know.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually
Not to be racist or anything.
in a
Good.
magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Magnificent and dramatic trial. Okay. Scene 2. Ascension speech of Farina. Okay, this is still the trial. I wonder if we can see the traveler sitting down there somewhere. We cannot, huh? Okay. Up there? Okay. Yeah, it would be cool if we can see a detail of the traveler just sitting somewhere watching. I cannot jump. Right. Ever seen one day? Alright, we're gonna live out 500 years right now, Chan.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession.
Because we're in the past?
This is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god?
Summon courage!
To be honest,
I summon you!
I still don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on
Appear earnest. Wow.
Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine.
This is a nice way to tell the story.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all.
Experiencing extra and easy pain not being able to jump.
Justice. I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
You can really hear the hesitation in the speech, even though it does have the performance quality.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being...
Oh, there are actually people there? I thought she's just
This is bad.
practicing.
If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think.
Still head to Pivotal Fontaine after this. Only Escovia, Novelet, and Chlorine Melusine are safe on your Fontaine destruction plan. How about Risley?
With
How
a
about
strong
Navia?
sense of presence, one who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
And so on. And thus the performance begins.
My people, only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you...
Watch them stop talking after the immediate moment someone gives them Mora.
You are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self. Here you may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
So that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality.
It's totally
I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow.
Summon courage, resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge
God of improv.
whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well,
I wonder if I can really choose.
justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
I wonder if I can choose this. I really want to choose this. I know this is the more right choice, given the situation.
No, this won't work.
Okay.
They'll suspect me again. I must play the role that they want me to play.
There we go. More lines.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. No, this won't work.
Yeah,
They'll
same
suspect
stuff.
me again. I must play the role that they want me to. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Scene 3, Opera House, Farina. Gods of this world, I shall judge them all! This is still the trial, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for you.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will.
This is truly a one-character show right here. Getting the full story of Farina unfolding.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
I would say this could have been a montage rather than requiring us to input her moving around on stage. It is surely more immersive, but I would just rather watch this as a montage.
I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
She learned to run! She run!
Is it? How is
No, she only jogged. She's not running yet.
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Ah, you're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports.
Yes, as she's still
to take note of.
researching about this.
Things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
Afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods.
She's just flip-flopping between
Their spirit is praiseworthy.
slipping in and out of her role. And even in bed, she's performing.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time, but it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved.
Begin alive 500 years, why I think it makes sense.
Don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow.
Dorothy seeks her because of this. He hated Farina at first. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I'm wowing at the C6 thing. I'm not wowing at the hate at first. She was portrayed extremely bhakti at the beginning of the Archon quest. Yeah.
As well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Okay, Lady Farina, try to follow. Okay.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
And now she's wearing the mask comfortably.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
This is fine. As the stage is burning while she's doing her dance. Scene 5. Opera House. Farina. Are we back to present? Okay, not yet. Wait. This is her short hair form. This is her short hair form. Scene 82375 Opera House, Farina.
Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria. Almost...
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Wow. Her face is
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina.
deliberately hidden.
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from
Thank you for the calculation. That's 499 years.
quite help being the
Nice.
god whose dominion
Wow.
is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
When you practice something for 500 years, you're bound to be at least quite decent at it.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps
This sends chills.
long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this.
She can't tell anyone. That's right.
Would that not
That's right.
destroy
She
all
can't.
I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Wholesome is not appearing even once to tell Farina anything else. Okay, the next day. Is this when the traveler arrives? Oh.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden
this day.
alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice? Is this scene from when we were in the giant magic box? Oh, I'm caught up with all the chat. This is me when I'm caught up to the latest episode of, say, what's this TV show that I don't really watch? Game of Thrones. There we go. Oh shit! We are season 8 already? Oh shit! Okay, I guess I'm caught up now. Oh, this is the perfect example. Oh shit! I'm finally caught up with Fontaine. Oh shit! Oh, final of Fontaine Act 5 already? Okay. This is the scene. This is great. Didn't really think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely, I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in
I am winning!
Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
You can look at the stream title, you can look at the time, and we are coming close to the end of this.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars.
Other people could have taken advantage of this Archon acting status, but she didn't. She didn't even need to save Fontaine. She didn't really add anyone.
A show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I?
Just witness, yes. So heard that Tevan beyond the star, you're just a spectator.
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright?
I see the portrayal of the Farina with short hair and darker clothing is her more genuine self. That's the interpretation of this. I know when she was released, and up until this point, she is looking like this.
Farina, you've worked so hard for so long.
But I'm just commenting on the
Surely it would be okay to put
artistic direction of this.
just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your
Gonna go to your assignment, alright?
sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
And the moment stops. Long hair and white outfit like Fusolo, and short hair is herself. She doesn't even know where to begin in a moment like this. Having illogical long hair, I think was meant to represent her trying to fill in. Yeah.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
And that's what she's going to say.
Fine.
Forever in a play.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue.
She stepped away from the title shadow, Chad.
That the Oratrice is no simple machine. Yes?
Buckle up. Oh shit! I'm buckling up!
Consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
Is that Fusalos?
It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
She's standing underneath it again.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, Not only will the Oratrice take down the god of
Tidal
justice,
Shadow!
it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to
Think that Farina got revived after death when doing Archon quest?
Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
Hold on. What over these 500 years been constantly accumulate indemnitium? What the heck is indemnitium? Indemnitium. Fictional energy source unique to Fontaine region. It's created by the Oratrice, a machine that converts the Fontaine's people believe justice into energy. This energy is used to power Fontaine's machinery and other purposes, including the execution. Okay. She's about to regret right now. I guess. Okay.
The vast majority has been, had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So, what? So, does this Oratrice align with what Celestia is planning? Or is this something else that is a Fossalo's planning? And to execute the Hydro Archon, it's outside of Celestial plan.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Ah, okay, so that has been mentioned before. That makes sense. I guess this is a process that is not easy to do. Yeah, we during the middle of the quest earlier today. Wow, that's still today. XDD. I joked about why don't Focalor just return the power to Novelet so that she can end, or so that Novelet can end all this, other than continuing her plan. It is indeed her plan. Didn't the original Hydro Archon betray Celestia? Aegeria created human from Oceanid, and that was the original sin. Celestial is creating a prophecy or creating a punishment somehow in the form of prophecy. All Fontaine people they're gonna die and get submerged in what's the term? Primordial water. But
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
she has a similar laugh. Well, I mean, this is the same VA, but still.
Yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Oh, Hydro Dragon. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. Aegeria created life, which is not allowed. Celestial gave her a sin, so prophecy happened. Aegeria died. Focalor came to prevent prophecy. She did this, so Celestial thinks the Hydro Archon is still alive. Just dying doesn't give back authority. It has to destroy the Hydro Archon. It's kind of like the power of it. It's not just the person. There's a haunting quality about this song. I just noticed a few notes being just off. Slightly off. It does create this eerie sense. You have destroyed the Sith, right? So for Celestial killing herself, destroying the throne is her basically fuck you to Celestial. Yeah. Here it comes.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Here it comes.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Real quick, just comment about experiencing a story late and all the friends and all internet have already experienced this before, and there has already a lot of memes about this. It's very similar to... It's a nice experience to finally be able to say, so that's where that thing comes from. That's where that meme comes from. That's where this saying comes from. It's like me when I finally put the thing mark to where it actually comes from and understand the moment. The meme.
Aegeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence.
Still on Sumero, just enjoying the spoiler.
So, if the theft of the primordial...
I mean, you know all of this already,
original sin,
right?
Then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Aegeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come.
When you open the book right before exam and understand what your teacher is talking about in class.
I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these
It's
500 years.
We're gonna have some head rolling? Surely not. This is Genshin. We're gonna have a cute execution. Oh, why is she singing and dancing? Rip Bozo? Rip Bozo. Perfect! I'm sorry. That pipe was perfect. Okay. Sorry, Ted. And her duty is done. Thank you, Farina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wished we could. We could, huh? She wished she could as well. Let's now fall onto the Hydro Dragon. Fulfill the final duty.
Hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Is that primordial seawater falling? You literally watch the scene to understand which scene you have to do the pie.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright?
That was just happening in a few
direction.
seconds.
I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Wait, we have not killed the whale yet.
We're all still alive and haven't been dissolved. I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
No, Vlad, we can't do it. It is inevitable.
The strength sufficient to deal with it. Through
it is time to slay the beast.
To separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtain power, he levels up. He got ascension to level 100.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function,
generally thought he was crying. He was crying.
Help me mete out justice.
It has been established in several scenes now. Is that if in Fontaine it is raining suddenly, that is Novelet crying. That's Novelet crying. Imagine watching this cutscene on YouTube in Chinese before a conquest and text that you don't suddenly appear, no caption on Chinese for some reason. I mean, you watch it and you understand it, right, Shreya? They will never know Farina saved their lives, Fontaine people. They will know. They will know. They know.
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Fontaine people all know, because Farina is living among people right now, as a normal person. They probably don't know about for Solo, though.
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
Oh, no worry not. SKIRK's here to help. And worry not, Novelet. I have fought this thing weekly for half a year, maybe a full year, even more than a year. I know what to do. You can rely on me.
Devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. A chance will present itself.
And here it comes. Okay.
Time to shine.
Leave the wounded to me.
You can't run! Punish me!
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Wait, do I not have to break its shield? I thought I had to break its shield.
Strike a pose. Let the world collide.
Let's keep going, team.
The irony of Rina being in the team and fighting. Is a seed coming? It is coming! Hello, SKIRK! She is here! We reached the end! Bye! Bye, child!
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Supposed to be a short private training session. Is this the same voice, chat? Chat, is this the same voice? Disciple and master's pet will be start brawling.
Actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Your master's pet?
That power.
Is the same?
Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. SKIRK, right?
Hi, SKIRK! Canonically, the first time we met SKIRK. Don't disregard every stream up until now from 5.7.
To the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
Same VA, alright. Timmy, you have played your part from these 10 hours. Now you'll finally be free. Oh shit. Oh, I will finally be free, chat. I've met SKIRK. We have met our goal. I did when I started this journey more than 10 hours ago. I do not know how this journey would end, just like Furina did not. But it is here, chat. She is on the screen. I can rest easy. What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Why does Surgatory raise such a pet that would devour Fontaine? What is his agenda regarding this?
Miss Skirk?
You should have said farewell,
I
Jack.
think you might have missed the point.
What do you mean? It's just here, it's not done.
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master.
Oh, it's the same. Yeah. Her shoes is the same.
So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi, okay. Oh! Sertologi?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
Oh, that one!
Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then?
Rhine-daughter?
Gold Rhine-daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter.
Go Rhine-daughter,
pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
SKIRK's like, I guess my master is not as famous as he claims to be. Well then. Believe it's expedient to be informed
But
you.
the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Ah, shit, here we go again. No, there's little to be surprised about Paimon. It is natural after all, the prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However, Novelet seems awfully calm.
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
The Fowl who?
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
They live!
Hey! Help! Over here!
I guess since Novelet was able to separate primordial sea water from the normal water, or he has to be able to do something about it, so it's not affecting people of Fontaine anymore. Is this the fleeting troop from... Yeah, this is the one. This is the... Wait, no. Oh, it's going back down. Ah, yes. That's the one that Risley is in building.
All hands initiate emergency rescue!
just grabbing random people. He changed the water into blood. Huh? Not receive a single thanks to Farina, just Fontanians except Novella. I mean, they don't even know at this point. So that was it. You are too judgmental toward Fontanian. They are quite good at diving, huh? Our sins have been forgiven.
Look! The water's receding!
Back down again.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh, hell, Fontaine's drainage system. Imagine not knowing how to swim. I think a lot of Fontanians would know how to swim, given the prophecy from their birth.
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
That's beautiful. That was beautiful. Someone's saying something.
The soul renewed. The Spirit de Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spirit de Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can
Actually building the whole drainage system at the background off camera.
It's like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen...
Surely a French Revolution in Bible reference.
...suddenly become a shield over
I do not get those at all.
with Juria turning out to be...
Traveler, change fate. +1 to you, Traveler.
People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second.
Traveler is still more of a
Achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder
a witness,
to find a word with which to classify
an
them
observer in this case.
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes
Still.
the people in the reports. Are those really Juria and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
Big shot from the start. Didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Articles do make me curious about him. Things will play out.
Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on! Let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
And this is where we gonna wrap things up nicely. Drop of water of pain from the colossal beast who converted primary sea to life. Okay, this is from Mondstadt, Li Yue. Signora, Somero, Fontaine, Natlan. Teapot, I guess. Not sure what this was. Oh, passing the Hexagon Circle Chariot. So from parallelism, that quest. And we have not returned Chai's vision yet. The Samsara 7 is changed by Traveler. Probably. Discord chatting channel. I mean, I see it. Yes. I wonder if the people that has been dissolved are gonna come back or not. So Melos and Silver.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks!
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarence?
Well, her reputation.
Do you know the French Revolution?
With Miss Farina.
It's very
So
hazy
she's
in my
here
memory.
Warsaw to wait out the heat. All right.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Paimon look cute?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on.
You get the reference?
Snap a few more shots.
More like the story was inspired by. Okay.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case...
I'm on a fix moves in the photo. I think that's just a
Stay safe now. And
game thing.
tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Surely we're gonna go check up on Fortress of Mirrorbead, and then we're going to check up on Novolat and then Farina, right? Oh, House of Hearth too.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Risley's showing up for the interview.
Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte.
Glorian gonna be playable next patch?
Recommended to me.
It's an honor to
Couple patches later.
the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Monsieur Novolat.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Best couple.
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Pictures, please?
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunity.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Couple of researchers.
Well, then 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse?
Oh?
Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two. I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Alright, and let's take a move on.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. All right. Last stop, the docks.
Last stop? For real? For real? Or then we're gonna have another stop after this last stop. Where are we supposed to be? Okay. Proceed to continue streaming just for you, Jet. Wait. Hold on. Now people can name their pets Farina and not get jailed. Wait, they can? They couldn't before? We got down alright. Thank you.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Looking toward Traveler.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes,
Nice.
I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler? Father
Why do you
says
have to
that
say
did a
things to
great deal
Traveler
during the latest
away
events.
from your brother and
She's
sister?
very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Fremilette
I guess
shippers?
you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left,
quite in
Father
poor
and
taste.
Monsieur Nervilette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Father emotionally open negotiation give a diplomatic gift.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervilette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervilette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he? But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Wait, what? I thought Chai got thrown into the abyss. How did he come back? Now call him Wonderful about this.
True. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Pyronosis is still currently in Traveler's hand, I believe. Mahuika headed it to Traveler.
Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
We'll keep your position.
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Let's remember something. Please help us. Oh, right, that. Alright, bye-bye, Child's vision.
A vision? Alright. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me.
Gnosis with Mahuika?
You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Can I take your picture too?
If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too.
What were they doing with the magic pockets again? I cannot even remember.
I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now.
Well,
Whoever's holding the last Gnosis makes you scared for them. Who?
so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Mahuika?
Story to add to my collection.
I cannot remember who is holding the Pyronosis, but that is the last Gnosis right there. After that is the Cryonosis, and that is in no other hands than the Cryo Archon. So, that's the last of them. We've been through Mondstadt, Anemo, Geo, Liyue, Inazuma, Electro, Sumeru, Dendro, Fontaine, Hydro.
Seems like the stories here never happen.
Magic pockets have storage when you could have stored everything so prophecy happens they could run. I think that's what they were doing at the beginning, yeah. we not gonna talk to Farina? Just know that. Tessarissa will surely take it in nod-krai.
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
But let's sigh softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day with Focalors. Focalors deceived the heavenly principles and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
Once you know Willard. We'll get a prologue at 6.5, 6.6. I think we'll get a usual pacing of story. Only saw Farina's part.
Focalors destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Doesn't this make Neuvillette also a sinner in the eye of heavenly principle because he has continued perfecting human life? Is there any kind of loophole in the law, in the rules that are put in place by heavenly principles? Like, I continue the process, so that doesn't count.
Focalors must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalors finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
And this is the ending of the Narcon quest right here. Verdict
I have
on Chai.
investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Did they retract the guilty on Chai?
That should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalors had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question.
Send Chai into Fortress of Meropide so that he finds the whale and battle it.
The children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the fountain of
Early
the
birds
sea to
catch
pray
the
for
chips.
children?
Morning to ya.
Said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
All the Archons are
Even
technically
those
sinners.
nobles did not know
Okay.
that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Oh, what? Back when Fontaine children had also transformed. Life is only flow like water. You can recall Fontaine would often come to Fountain or Lucine to pray for children. Yeah, Lynette said that the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge. In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayer were no mere custom and form a ritual. Also, they were blessed within the spring water would let descend as a new human. Okay. Okay. Interesting. He didn't create life, just replaced some parts. It's very iffy.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Fontaine's future?
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Hope we can go see Farina after this.
Your full powers as the Hydro Dragon.
The power of water can take any shit.
The Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon...
You feel dumb for never noticing Oceania's line.
Which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
No, it's a meme. The people who fight it a lot complains about the people who also fight it a lot. And it becomes a meme. Farina doesn't even care that they don't know she saved them. She... Yeah. But just told to suffer, she suffered. She never knew why she suffered. She know that she suffered to save people. You're gonna need to do Farina's story quest, see what happens to her. Otherwise, she stays traumatized in my account. Sure, let her stay traumatized.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I
said that it's me.
Fontaine immediately.
It's actually him.
Wow. This ain't...
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Fontaine knows this?
Oh, that's right. They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
But the next step...
You'll soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
I can finally do Glorian's the request, yes, in the D&D session.
So all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, not like me.
I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of
they have prepared
with humanity.
Natlan for a long time.
A nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave.
A lot of things that Nevertheless says that happen in Natlan
known as
is
the captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Hang on a sec.
No way, bro.
Question about Gnosis.
Fails advertising. I mean, that's exactly what the Natlan is.
Your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
Neverland made it sound dark. Yeah, there's a little bit more emphasis on war. But there was a war.
Division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named SKIRK after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
More SKIRK screen time?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry up.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've
a novel aroma
before.
of power.
What was it again?
Power.
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? Huh? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh?
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
The remain of the third
I've been trained
descender.
with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing.
What disaster?
But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
So Solotogi is still accessible to SKIRK?
Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then?
They look similar in the same place. Who and who?
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender?
So that's where this information is coming from. I heard some people saying it. Did not know where it's coming from.
They'd be a person's remains.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
As descender, she mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to descenders. And two, is that the one who came before me had already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
Oh! The Traveler can also enhance, well, elemental compatible and can enhance elemental abilities. In Lordless, that we really use them in combat.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
Traveler's gonna be the next Gnosis.
Traveler to the dead third descender and all. That's
Sorry.
what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Oh wow, I do have news for you, Paimon, about seeking his master.
Lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
And that is the end of the Fontaine Conquest. What will happen to your world, Ningguang? How can she meet your Lumin? I mean, she can still meet it. Is there any connection that I'm missing? Stalking the Traveler just in secret? Yeah, about meeting of that master, Paimon. About that. Yeah. Hi, Nobulan.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Use free wish on SKIRK's weapon? No. I'll take it though. Okay, time to do the daily. Just one? No. How can I be so heartless? No.
Add astro.
Thank you for your concern, Noble Place.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Fulfill our pact! Light of the blazing sun!
Remember to drink water? Yeah. I'm gonna go do that real quick. I'll be right back. How am I not tired from this 11-hour stretch stream? I'm okay for now. Thanks for your concern. This can be a good goblin. Let's see. The Fontaine Conquest. Finally did it, chat.
Light it up! I'm going in! Get to work! Red from the skies!
Gotta say, I'm glad I did it. It gave me a lot better perspective. A lot more perspective into the Fontaine characters that I have known.
Adventure time! Bring it! Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Fulfill our pact! Light of the blazing sun!
I think I came to like Navia more. I came to like Risley and Chlorine even more. I also like Novelette more. And I understand Farina more. The struggle that she had gone through. It was a lovely story, the writing in Fontaine. Well, I would say the writing is, in terms of dialogue, it's not always the best, because there are still dialogues that are just drawn out, which is a typical Genshin thing. And there are points where the court gameplay and detective gameplay, I can still poke holes at.
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
But in general, I think the pacing of the quest is pretty nice. As in what has to happen first and what has to happen later. It creates a nice sense of suspense as well as a wonder and a nice sense of tension building all the way toward the end, which I think they execute that better than Natlan. The cutscenes are a little bit lackluster and to be desired when you compare that to Natlan. But I can clearly see the story of Fontaine. I would say it's not exactly as high of a praise that people have mentioned. It's high for sure, but I think the other people that has glazing the story has created an unfair expectation for me coming into it. You can go do your assignment? Alright. I'll see you at Double Blaze. Thanks for hanging out for such a long time. The voice actors did so good, I agree. They did so well. Especially Farina's voice acting is good. I think Navia's voice acting is good. Novelette voice acting is good.
Bring it!
I am absolutely amazed by the range of Farina's
Get to work!
VA.
Red from the sky!
How much emotion she was able to portray, as well as entirely two different characters with different personalities. It's still 4 good substats. It's terrible though. Nope. It is worth to be thrown in the trash. Not even good enough to reshape it. No. It is tempting for sure, but I would not imagine a reshaping to be having a high chance of being better than this. I'll save the reshape for something else. Trash. I would only reshape something that has 3 good substats. At least 3 good substats. And I am not in a dire state of needing a strong goblet right now. I can just keep farming because I have a set for SKIRK already. I already have Marijusi Hunter for SKIRK, and my expectation for the new artifact set, as I'm farming it right now, is incredibly high. Otherwise, I'm not replacing Marijusi Hunter. Only farming it for the sole purpose of making a future-proof set for SKIRK so that she's not reliant on Farina for Marijusi Hunter. Yeah, that's the plan. Xiangling. All road leads to Xiangling. Artifact though. Oh, we are farming a lot of artifacts right now, chat, on this account at least. Because after today, as I go on a vacation, I will leave this account in hibernation for 2 weeks so that it's gonna enter Stellar Reunion later. That means I should be spending all the required resin in order to get the most out of the Stygian Onslaught special reward, this thing, to get another feather, reroll feather here. So I should be spending 1200 resin into this today. My main account, I will only maintain my main account when I'm traveling. So any other account, I should make it